Howdy, howdy, folks. Hi there. How y'all doing on this lovely Tuesday? How's it going, Malarkey7? Thank you so much for 2 full years. Storm with 43 heckin' months. Holy moly. Swift Underpants with 4. I Negotiate with Terrorists subbing for 31 months. And Steve with a B on month 2 already. How the time does indeed fly. Thank you all for the pre-stream support there as we get our Spire booted up. And Time Vagabond starting out the stream by joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Holy heck, let's show some welcome to a new cutie Twitch chat. Show your waffles if you've got them. Now's the time. Fill that chat with delicious baked goods. Terrainco, thanks for 29 months as well. Greetings to you. Greetings, greetings. There we are. All right, let me get you added right away, Time Vagabond. Lest I forget. So many cuties these days. Just watched the Panache Mastery video. That was a great one. I really like that card. Spire, if you're doing heart runs, Spire does tend to punish the card spam strategies, but Panache can really make it work well. I like it. Lunison Plays, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Kawili, thank you for 2 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate all those who sub via Prime, getting that free monthly sub through their Amazon subscription. Today is show 1200, which is pretty cool. Pretty dang cool indeed. Actually, before we get started here, I do need to refill water real quick. I'm just gonna disappear for a quick second, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Okay. Now I'm actually sorted and ready to stream. A prime number. I'm no math expert, so I can't dispute this. Plans after Spire today, says Rogi Hogi. My main plan is to finish our game of Civilization 6. Played that on our last couple of Saturday streams, bringing glory to the Canadian Empire as Wilfrid Laurier. And we're, I think, just a pretty short distance away from the end of that game, so I'd really like to conclude it sooner rather than later, rather than, like, wait a whole week to play the final 30 turns. We'll do it today. And then if there's time after that, I'll probably fill up the remainder with something like Brotato or something. Something quick. So that's kind of the plan for today. Spire to Civ to filler, essentially. And then tomorrow we'll be opening with Spire and concluding with a first look at Darkest Dungeon 2, which had its full 1.0 release yesterday, question mark? Which is pretty exciting. Very, very interested to see how the Darkest Dungeon gameplay feels in a rogue-ish format. Although, from what I've seen, there's a a lot of meta progression mechanics in Darkest Dungeon 2, which is not my favorite thing to learn, but won't prevent me from at least trying it. Is there any game I've played that I wish was more or different in slight ways? Oh man, there's quite a few games that I would say that's true about. I think the biggest one for me that I would say is Battle Brothers. I wish that instead of the open-ended sandbox campaign, you had something that was a bit more focused, with escalating like boss fights, or an end goal, a way to win decisively or lose conclusively a run of Battle Brothers. I think I would really like. Fist of Rage, thanks for 45 months, getting old. So say we all, I suppose. An Oakart Monster with 15 months. Heck yeah. Yeah, missing a little something, a little je ne sais quoi. Just something to incentivize the player, guide the player. Battle Brothers as it is a little bit too much of ignore the threatening things and just pursue the most rewarding, easiest combats in order to grind up whatever stats and money you want. And then eventually go fight legendary locations, which are really the only interesting battles in the whole game. It's a shame. Spark Spice, thanks for 4 months of support. Loving the Spire Mastery Challenge. I just adore the kind of crazy runs we get with the Spire Mastery Challenge, win or lose. Actually, something I've really liked about the Mastery Challenge is it shows just how razor-thin the margins are on an A20 heart run sometimes. We've had many runs that we could say probably would have won if it weren't for one common card that I added to try to get the Mastery on. Which also shows to me the value in skipping cards. Less cards is better a lot of the time. Daizan, thanks for 22 months. It's always crazy to come back after just a couple of days of not streaming over the weekend and all of the resubscriptions that hit right at the start of the stream. Y'all are too kind. And yes, I do owe the chat a dad joke here at the start. So many things to say and do and acknowledge. Are you winning, son? How's it going, Merle? How's it going? Did we win our last run? I don't even remember. I think we played Defect. Oh yeah, this was a fun one. That's right, we had the Runic Capacitor. I could have had double bandage up, but I got distracted. I saw Runic Capacitor in the shop, and I didn't even see that there was a bandage up here. World first Defect Rin. I mean, if you've been watching Zeknar, you know that's not true. That dude is slaying. Kyrian Wonderland, thanks for 2 months. Consistently awesome content. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, this one was fun because it was another Blizzard run. Blizzard is the main source of damage, while that in a Thorns Potion, I think. Yeah, I used a Liquid Bronze here. Did I see Mira's new Watcher Unseated any % world record? No, I did not. Hey, and welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club, Merle. Thanks, Time Vagabond. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, dad joke for the chat. How do you separate an amateur Defect player from a skilled one? A good Defect player has a processor. Sorry if that joke heat stunk. Dolan says, haven't made it out of Act 2 with Defect in weeks. Oof. Gotta grab those ball lightnings. Do I think Defect is the hardest to try to play perfectly with? Yes, Darth Ziggler. So something I've said about the Defect before is that this character is computationally intense. Defect often ends up with a lot of different play lines. There's a couple reasons for this. One is an abundance of cards that allow you to make choices with the cards you're playing and the order. So like I'm talking hologram, rebound, seek. If you've got any combination of these, let alone all three of them, you have a ton of options for what you're allowed to play on your turn. Secondly is the orb mechanic. Because you have 3 orb slots that go from front to back in a specific order, it means that the order in which you play your cards can matter a lot. For example, Cold Snap then Ball Lightning is different from Ball Lightning then Cold Snap, whereas playing 2 attacks on any other character usually doesn't matter what order they are in, or there's a correct order. You do the vulnerable, then you do the other attack. But with orbs, it may, depending on the situation you're in, you might want the lightning in front, you might want the frost in front. It all depends on which one you need to evoke on a certain turn. So that also complicates card order. And ultimately what this means for me is that it is often impossible to evaluate every possible line of play for the defect. It would just take you, like if you were to on even just one turn of one late game fight as defect, if you were to try to look at all of the possible ways you could play your turn, it would take you hours to even just like spreadsheet them all out. Whereas the other characters, it's more reasonable that either there's one clearly correct order in which to play the cards, or the order doesn't matter, or there's just less possible configurations that you could play. And so looking at all of your options, evaluating all of them, and then deciding on the correct one, an analytical style, kind of like Life Coach or Zeknar has done frequently on their streams, that works really, really well for the other characters. But on defect, there's just too much to try to do. And Delicious, thanks for 4 months. Frozen Eye, yes, Frozen Eye helps a lot. Frozen Eye, very strong, especially on the defect. I think because it lets you kind of condense all the possible play lines a little bit, helps you find the optimal one more easily. How's it going, Jinyup? Watched 20 of my Spire videos at the same time and got a headache. Well, thank you for the views. Darth Zigo says, it sounds like chess. You have to be guided by intuition and experience after a certain finite amount of calculation. Because there's too much to calculate all. You can't stare at the chessboard from the starting position and just like galaxy brain consider every move that you could make for the whole game and then just play those moves. There's too much to think about. Zagasu, thanks for 32 months. And Shemina, thanks for 6 months. Didon says, something about how I'm playing is very wrong because I often feel like my options are extremely limited and then I'm forced into a losing path. That does sometimes happen on defect high ascension for me. You take the options that make you win in the short term and then you die in the long term, or you take the options that make you win in the long term and then you die in the short term. But it never feels like there's an option where you get to live in the short term and the long term. Just reprogram into monkey mode. Easy peasy. Vitsky GG, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Heck yeah. That's what I'm here to do, Terrorish. Is provide a cozy, calm, relaxing environment. For me, video games have always been a way to step out of the difficulties and stresses of life and sort of focus on an isolated thought, idea, puzzle, whatever, such that I can lose sight completely of the real world and all the nonsense that comes with that. And just have a cozy, thoughtful, interesting time within my game world. And so that's kind of what I like to convey via the stream. It's just like a place to literally step outside of the world and into something else. Definitely a form of escapism for me. Watcher any percent now 3 minutes 7 seconds and uses the smoke bomb glitch that we discovered here on the channel. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And thank you all for that hype train to start out the stream today. Uses it twice the power. The smoke abomination. That's cool. We are going to be playing Watcher as our first run today. It will probably take me longer than 3 minutes. But who knows, right? Yeah, it'll take me longer than 3 minutes. It will. That's right. We discovered that glitch on stream accidentally. I was wondering. I don't remember how I got the idea, but based on the way the smoke bomb works, I'd caught myself wondering what happens if. Actually, what gave me the idea was alchemize. I learned that you could use a smoke bomb, and then while your character was running away, you could still play a card. The first card I tried this was Alchemize. You use a smoke bomb, then you play Alchemize before your character finishes running away, and you can refill that potion slot before the fight ends. Which led me to ask the next question to myself, what happens if you use the smoke bomb, and then kill the enemies, and win the fight before the smoke bomb finishes? And that led to discovering Heart Skip by accident. Pretty cool. Watsy Woo, thanks for 35 months. One more until 3 years. How the fly times. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Heart Skip, what's that? If you check the clip that was just linked, I'll link it one more time here. Essentially, what happened was, I used a smoke bomb on Spear and Shield. Before the smoke bomb finished, I killed Spear and Shield with a whirlwind or something. And then, as soon as the heart fight appeared, there was a proceed button that's normally not there. Clicking that button took me directly to the end credits, and then I won the run, even though the heart fight was still happening. Play some Watcher. GG, no re. No re at all. Ooh, interesting start options here. I do think that as we get further and further into this challenge, taking colorless cards is going to have to be something I focus on more and more. So maybe a colorless card start. We have Guardian as our Act 1 boss. Can do 2 or 3 elites. Probably 2, because the 3 elite path, which is this one, doesn't hit any rest sites, and at least 1 upgrade is kind of important. Playing with 0 upgraded cards is not fun. So I think I'd strongly prefer to do something like this instead. Grab the Burning Elite early. Getting an Act 1 Burning Elite always reasonable, and Watcher can get away with it more often than anybody else can. And then we get 3 upgrades, not none, which seems a bit better. So there's also an early shop at which we could either remove a card or, if we're lucky, get a second copy of a colorless card. Probably the win rate percent pick would be either Common Relic or Boss Relic here, but that's not what we're about anymore. How did that deck have 1,000 cards in it? Oh, that was a test. I was sciencing things, so I cheated with a console command to make a deck of 1,000 Mind Blasts just to win all the fights, so that I could test out this smoke bomb interaction that I wanted to learn about. So that wasn't a regular run. That was just me messing around, and then oops, I discovered a completely new glitch that speedrunners now use. That was cool. Why is the Transform 2 a less good pick? It's the downside right here. Take 18 damage is what makes Transform 2 less good than usual for me here. I find damage starts in Act 1 are often a bit tricky. You've got less health to work with, a resource that's already stretched pretty thin in the first act. So Transform 2 for 6 max health, for example, I'd be much more willing to take. Transform 2 for 99 gold is better than taking 18, but not as good as losing 6 max health. And then transform 2, get a curse is probably the worst outcome. Still takeable. You could transform 2 here, but there's definitely some risk here. There's a low roll risk that could be a little problematic. You take damage, and you turn 2 of your starter cards into like double collect or something, which would actually be good for the mastery challenge. But you know, like 1 collect and 1, I don't know, nirvana, when you're in trouble. Ironclad can get away with taking damage a bit more easily. Let's do a colorless card. Only one of these is unmastered. It's the Forethought. Panic Button is a much easier card to start with. This is a genuinely really good card, especially for Watcher, because you can play Panic Button and still block in Wrath stance pretty easily, but maybe we take the Forethought just because that's how the challenge do. Wonder if it's even genuinely useful. Let's find out. I will click the Forethought. This is not something that I would recommend as a starting pick in your game, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it. If we can get 2 copies of Forethought and win, that would be another card crossed off the list for the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. That said, I think it's going to be pretty difficult to prevail with this added stinky card. It's got some use, though. You put a card from your hand to the bottom of our draw pile, and it becomes free until played. Kind of like setup, but goes to the bottom of the draw pile. Normally, Forethought's a bit of an issue, because if you have more than a couple of cards in your deck, it's going to put the card too far away for you to meaningfully use. But Watcher do like to build smaller decks of cards, so I see more use there. Yeah, we could do stuff like set up stance changes. There might be other interesting things we could use it for. As far as first card goes, I'm feeling Empty Fist here. We're going to, especially with a weird colorless card in the deck, we're going to want more ways to get out of Wrath stance. So I'm going to grab it. Could be good with Frozen Eye. That I agree with. Sure. Here I can put Vigilance on the bottom. Maybe that has some utility. But I might just go Empty Fist Vigilance here. And put a Defend on the bottom? Sure. Why not? Bring this one to 4 so it dies to 1 strike next turn. Cool. Yeah, then we can just strike, defend, defend. Seems fine. Cool. And if I don't play this defend, it still stays 0 cost until we play it. So we could draw that defend again at 0 cost. If we wanted, you know, if the fight were lasting longer. That could matter in a boss fight eventually. Second Wrath card would be nice. We've got Indignation and Crescendo both on offer. Indignation allows us to add Vulnerable to enemies, whereas the Crescendo has got Retain, although it's only single use. How's my weekend? Fantastic. Weather's been really nice, so I got to spend a lot of time outside in the sun this weekend. But we could put the Miracle on the bottom. Rush down, Vigilance, Eruption. Trying to use Forethought as part of an infinite. It's a fun idea. You'd need a lot of card draw, but I think it could work. Wreath of Flame is an unmastered card. Adds flat damage to your next attack. Really good if you have multi-hit cards. For Watcher, that's primarily Tantrum and Ragnarok, but this also works pretty well with Flying Sleeves, Bowling Bash, and Wallop, because it makes the Wallop block for more. How does Forethought work with Snecko? It does not, alas. Used to be that it did, but they actually patched that interaction out, oddly enough. Makes the wall OP. Actually don't know whether I want Indignation or Crescendo more. Crescendo. There's the Wallop. And the Bowling Bash. Kula's card is Flash of Steel. I don't think this would be worth 100 gold unless we had Strength. Card remove is pretty reasonable, but I'd have to forego Wallop. Wallop with Forethought's interesting. Wreath of Flame. Your next Wreath of Flame gives 5 additional vigor. I like that. I like that a lot. I'll take the Wallop. I'll take the Wallop. Feels good. A bink, a bonk. And I think I use the Miracle? Let's use the Miracle. The anticipation. How's it going, Nochori? The value of hanging out in the live stream is sometimes you get to catch me losing at Slay the Spire. It's a rare occurrence, but it do happen. Alright, so we use Forethought here. We put Eruption on the bottom of the deck. Play Vigilance Defend. Value? Question mark? Now, of course, we could have just killed the Cultist last turn had we drawn a strike instead of the Forethought, but don't think about that. Think about how the Forethought was useful there. Don't take Collect. Striker Ninja, thanks for 21 months. You've learned so much. Maybe I take Sash Whip. We've got another fight. Yeah, we've got a Burning Elite coming up. I need to take the card that does damage. So I will take a Sash Whip even if I don't like it that much. Maybe I should have skipped and picked this fight. Food for thought. Let's take an event. Slime Goop. Lose some health, gain some money. Can't spend that money this act, but I think we'll be okay. We've got a Block Potion and good health. This is over 100 gold for 11 HP. I'll make that trade. And we are going to... I have no idea what we're going to upgrade here. Normally, Eruption's my first upgrade, but with a Crescendo, I think it's not as important. The Forethought also makes upgrading Eruption interesting. Woody in the Hoodie, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's Forethought's upgrade? It's got a weird upgrade. It goes from choose a card to choose any number of cards to put on the bottom. There's definitely a fun interaction with Unceasing Top if you've got a Forethought Plus, but by and large, this is a card that's very hard to put good use to. I've been on the record as calling this one of, if not the worst card in Slay the Spire. Just because of how many weird steps you need to make it actually useful. I'm thinking our upgrade should be either the Wallop. The Empty Fist is a really good damage upgrade, +5. Matters a lot, considering we're going into this Burning Elite. Maybe it should be Empty Fist. It could also be Crescendo to make a retaining 0-cost Wrath. Let's go Empty Fist first. I have no idea if this is correct. It's going to depend on the draw order a bit. We do get a Sleepy Egg. Maybe Forethought will get used? Question mark? Not going to open with that hand. Forethought. Okay, put Sash Whip on the bottom for free. Do it. We've got Sash Whip and Vigilance coming up. So I think I want to Empty Fist and then Eruption. Miracle, Empty Fist, Eruption, Strike. Next turn, Sash Whip to weaken it, Vigilance to get out of Wrath. We have Crescendo still in hand. Could also do Eruption, Strike, then Empty Fist. Get 14 additional damage that way. Actually, that's more damage than I would gain by being in Wrath for the Sash Whip. So maybe it's better to just do that. Okay, let's do that. We upgraded this thing. We should double the damage of it. Wakey, wakey. Making sure that an attack was my last card play there so that we can Sash Whip for free here. Strike one time. Vigilance. We either stay in calm for one more turn or we use the Crescendo next turn. Hopefully Crescendo Wallop Empty Fist. Crescendo Wallop Empty Fist. Let's go. A bonk. Cool, we even get to keep the block potion this way. Okay, that really wasn't bad, considering this was a Burning Lagavulin. We absolutely stomped this fight. We didn't even use a potion. We took, like, less than 10 damage. I like this. Get ourselves some Sharp Corn. 3 damage back to any enemy who strikes us. Not as important for Watcher as it might be for some other characters, but still nice. And wow, where's the click all 3 button? Dang, these are good cards. Also a stance potion, which is quite sweet. Yeah, all of these are great. I like Cut Through Fate's ability to look through the draw pile and draw stuff, but I love Meditate's ability to get a card back into our hand. Both are very nice. Against Guardian, do we prefer Meditate? Meditate is very nice for getting block cards back. The bronze scales actually do make Guardian a little bit less threatening, though. I think I'm going to take this Cut Through Fate. And do it. And with 2 potions, let's take another event here rather than 2 combats for our next elite. We can also go Combat Elite. Fire afterwards. I don't think so. Give me an event. Remove a card. Heck yeah. Even in a Guardian Act, I will remove 1 Defend card from this deck. I think Watcher does just work a little bit better with less starting blocks. Oiski with the double Baker's Dozen. Thanks for 26 months. What do we think is in this chest? Always love to see a large chest art from the first chest. Did you know there are 3 different types of treasure chests you can find in Slay the Spire, and they do have different contents. There's a small, kind of bluish chest with a rounded top, which will contain either a common or uncommon relic, a triangular uncommon chest that can contain any rarity of relic, and then this large hexagonal black treasure chest, which contains either an uncommon or a rare relic, as well as potentially the most amount of money. I'm hoping we see... What do I want here? I want the Unceasing Top. Let's hope for an Unceasing Top. It's a letter opener, also 82 gold, which is a ton of money. Is that the absolute maximum, or is it 83? Either way, this is a high roll. Huge high roll. Lots of cash. Thank you. Letter opener is pretty sweet on the Watcher. Play 3 skills in 1 turn to do area damage to all enemies. Actually quite like that with a 0-cost Forethought, and it also works well with a Miracle that you start with. Interesting. I like letter opener a lot. Pretty good moment for a potion. Block pot to save 8 health. Stance pot also saves 8 health, although I'd rather have the stance pot for later. Let's go ahead and block potion for 8. Yeah, we're at 40% to get a new potion anyway. Might as well. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Windmill Strike is unmastered. I think this deck wants a Third Eye, though. Block and Scry. Third Eye is one of my favorite characters on this common, especially a very good upgrade. Upgrading to Scry 5 cards in the draw pile, which is truly tremendous. That'll help us get to any card we've used Forethought on more easily, and helps with the block game against the Guardian, too, as well as activating our letter opener a lot. There's Let's do that. We're going to upgrade. Let's see, is there a spreadsheet that links to the videos where we've mastered each card? No, but we do have the exclamation point mastered commands, which will link you to the run history of the run that mastered a card. So, for example, I can type mastered third eye, and I get a link to the run file. And if you want to watch the run that run history came from, then what you do is look at the date of that run and look it up on our archives channel. Bailey says, we're working on having a link to the archives page of each run. Good stuff. That would be gorgeous. What am I upgrading? Maybe Eruption. Actually, Crescendo with Letter Opener is a fun upgrade. Let's upgrade Crescendo. How's it going, Wicked? Been watching the archives on YouTube, and it's helped you improve at Slay the Spire. That's what I'm here for, and glad to hear it. Stance Potion, anyone? This is not the opening draw you want as Watcher versus Gremlinob. Pretty reasonable time to just go Wrath with the potion. Dish out some damage here. We might be able to win anyway, without problems. There's an Archives YouTube that has every stream. That's right, DMD. The Bela Lord Archives on YouTube. I think you were better off not knowing that. Uh-oh. How's it going, Krugzar? Hey there, hi there. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it. Might be unnecessary depending on the drawer, but I feel a lot safer having used it. Could go Miracle, Defend, Forethought to deal 5 with Letter Opener. I think I'd rather have the Miracle, so I could do something like Wallop Vigilance. Or Strike. Ah, dang it. Wow, even the Wrath Potion didn't save things here. Bummer. Bummer. Okay, so we just take more damage. If I play Miracle Eruption, I shouldn't do that. Okay, well, I feel like I wasted our potion, but that's alright. Do we want a halt? I think we want zero-cost skills in general. Yeah, I want it. Good block if we're in Wrath stance. Decent block if we're not. Just free block. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay. So we just go Eruption, Miracle, Wallop? Yes. Wait. Won't be enough damage. No, it's gotta be Crescendo. Wallop. Miracle Eruption. Otherwise, the enemy doesn't have enough health for the Wallop to do damage to make block. That would have been bad. Cool. 3 more common cards. I don't think we need any of this. We probably have added too many cards in this act already, quite frankly. Skip. Like, faint argument for Empty Body, but not really. Not really. The Slime. Sash Whip Defend is okay. We could go Crescendo, Sash Whip, Empty Fist. That would be how much damage? 22, 44 damage. So that would split. Sure. Get 2 27 health green slimes, which I don't love. Really don't love. At least I can block pretty well. Get your letter opened, you nerds. Huzzah. Second halt, an alpha or a signature move. Signature move Forethought's kind of interesting. I don't think we need it though. Amazing, Philly. A full run. Do I have any pets? I do not at the moment, sweaty lols. Had a cat for a large part of my teens and 20s. But haven't decided to have anything since. When you scry a Forethoughted zero-cost card, will it show in the draw pile as being 0? Yes, it should, the Fearman. You can also see it that way simply by looking in the draw pile. Normally, like. Let's see, 22 health for Guardian. This actually won't be that easy of a fight. Probably upgrading Third Eye could help. Upgrading Eruption's not bad. Let's try upgrading Third Eye. For the 5 scry. Very, very valuable. Meow Lord. That's right. Can Forethought the Ascender's Bane? I do want to play the Forethought just for the letter opener damage here. We go defend, halt, Forethought? Maybe I should just put the defend on the bottom. I guess I could do that. We absolutely might get Bop next turn. We may have to use the dupe pot to survive. This looks okay. We have to do 34 plus 9 is 43 damage. How can I do 43 damage with this hand? Crescendo Strike Eruption's only 30. Miracle Strike would be 42. That's not enough. What about Crescendo Miracle Eruption Wallop? That's also not enough. So that means we have to use the dupe pot, huh? If I see correctly. We could do Crescendo Strike, dupe pot, Wallop. Keep the miracle in our hand. But I don't see any way to not get killed here without using a potion. Dupe pot the Crescendo. The power. Don't like that we have to use the dupe pot so early in this fight, but I am okay using it to get through the fight overall. Again, Miracle, Eruption Strike wouldn't be quite enough here. We could dupe the Miracle. That would do 5 damage and give me more energy to spend. But then I'm, again, using the potion and the Miracle when I don't have to use both. Probably just defend, Empty Fist. We'll take a little bit of damage here. Next turn looks fine. We've got defend, vigilance, third eye for even letter opener value. Or I could even skip the defend so it's free next time I see it, because vigilance, third eye will be enough block next turn anyway. Or we could try to use cut through fate to get vigilance now or something. I think we'll just go defend, Empty Fist. That's pretty good damage. Even if we take 4. Next turn is the big multi-hit. Let's see here. Empty Fist. Sash Whip's going to be good. Lose this. Keep, halt, Sash Whip, Empty Fist, defend. Yes. Ideally, we'd like to draw a Wrath card. We'll see how this goes. Could play this for 5, but then I lose the discount? I don't think I will. 5 damage from the letter opener, that is. We got Forethought. Bummer. But we can go Empty Fist, Sash, Whip, Defend, Halt, take relatively little damage. You really see that the Forethought is super not useful most of the time. Here I could play it for 5 damage, but then I'm putting the Miracle on the bottom of the draw pile, and I don't want to do that, so I'm probably not going to play it at all. Bummer. Slowly losing hit points in this fight. Also a bummer. Let's do this way. Leave you at 1 threshold on purpose. Enter Wrath here with Nunchaku. Hopefully do a lot of damage this turn. Not really. We might be dead next turn. We'll see. I don't think so. Hope not. All's well. Cool. All is well. Alright, we need to scry these cards away. This is not acceptable for next turn. Get rid of all these attacks. That's where Fate can help us find a block card if we really need one. Just Vigilance? Yeah, just Vigilance. Uh-oh. Dead on board? That's no good. What do you got, Cut Through Fate? Just Defend won't cut it. We are in need of either Third Eye or Vigilance here, right? Otherwise we're just dead? I think we're just dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Well, unfortunately, picking Forethought goes pretty predictably here. GG. GG. Yeah, this is definitely a big part of why we died there. C'est la vie. Let's try again. Who could have forethought? Should have seen it coming. Can't believe Forethought didn't carry us. Such trouble. Such trouble. We do go again. I'm going to take a really short break before we do that, though. Maybe save Forethought for a double Silent Expertise run. I'm not sure how we're going to... Maybe a Dead Branch Corruption run with Ironclad would be the better way to do it. That's certainly a run that can get anything mastered. Was not upgrading Eruption a mistake there? I think we could have done some slightly better damage on a couple of turns, but I can't think of anything where we desperately needed one more energy to get anything done. Actually, I had to use the Dupe Pot because I didn't upgrade Eruption, right? On turn 2, we could have transformed without using the potion. Although I might have still had to use the Miracle. Then we would have still had the Dupe Pot. Maybe that could have saved me? Maybe. I'm still not sure it would have been enough, though. How do I decide rotation during this challenge? I rotate when I win. Well, actually, more accurately, I rotate after a run unless I'm unsatisfied with our previous run. So usually we've run it back if I get an Act 1 or early Act 2 death on the character. Like so here. Let's see, can I give you the full mod list? Somebody's asking about mods. Here's our full list of mods for you. Momentum with 2 months of support. Seems like we're going to have to start forcing mastery soon. I mean, that's what you were just watching, right? We lost a run while trying to force a mastery, essentially. And we'll have a lot of that. That's okay. It's part of the challenge. Hey, glad to hear it, Gold Jet. That was a heck of a series of runs to do, that 20 rotating win streak. Once we're done with our mastery challenge, I do see us going back to win streaking in some capacity, seeing if we can string together victories in the Spire. I think we've learned a lot from trying to use all the different cards. Okay, so I'm just going to take a quick couple-minute break here. When I return, the Watcher goes again. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, let's go again with the Watcher. This time we're offered rare colorless card. Looks like a slightly more interesting layout. There's a reasonable 3 elite path. Interesting double shop notes here. Sure. Give me a rare colorless card. Oh, Metamorphosis or Transmutation are the unmastered ones. There's also Apotheosis, which is an excellent first card. We could take Apotheosis and try to master something else. Or we can take one of these two and see what happens. Arai, just here to lend some support. Thanks for 8 months. Heck yeah. Fighting Awaken one for 93 turns. Dang, Flintlock. Not the longest fight I've ever had, but that's quite a time. Robert WCG says, what makes a 3 elite path, quote-unquote, reasonable? This one being reasonable in my opinion. Reasonable for me means, generally speaking, a fire before the first elite. If you're going to be doing a bunch of them. You want an upgrade to be able to tackle all these fights. For sure. Or even if it's not before the first elite, something like this is also kind of fine. 1 elite, then a fire. But you do need upgrades, rest sites, in order to make a multi-elite path manageable. Generally. It's doable without... Like, if we took the Apotheosis, for example, I could do 3 elites, no rest site, no problem. Although I'd still want to upgrade that Apotheosis. So again, that one upgrade really does matter a lot. Pre-orders for our desk pad have closed, Akatop. Unfortunately, there's the opportunity to grab one has passed. And they should be shipping out to those who order them really soon, if not already. Hazzles, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. So I do like Metamorphosis. My problem... Let's try it again. Last time I trusted Metamorphosis on Watcher, it made... I think it was Double Conclude's signature move, and then I cried and died. Let's see if it does that again. Let's see if that happens again. Watcher is not really a character who likes random attacks that much. I think this works better on Silent and maybe Ironclad, but I'm curious what we can do with it. I'm very curious what we can do with it. Surely that won't happen again. Surely not. We are fighting Guardian again. This path hits no shops for no early remove, but maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Can Metamorphosis make cards of other colors with Prismatic Shard? No. But it will make cards from other colors with the Diverse modifier in custom mode. Prismatic Shard will only affect the cards that you get from post-combat rewards. So it won't affect shops or potions or card-generating cards. But custom mode modifiers can affect those things. Unoptimized. That's not something I'd expected to hear of Darkest Dungeon 2. This is Strike, Defend, take 1. I could also Vigilance, Defend, take 1, but it's better to kill one. There's no line where I get them both here. I can't Vigilance, then Eruption. That's fine. Okay, let's just do Strike, Defend. Take but a single point of damage. What do you got, Metamorphosis? 1 conclude. That's reasonable. My main beef with Metamorphosis, generally speaking, is that the upfront cost is really quite prohibitive. Hard to pay 2 energy for 3 attacks that you don't even get immediately. That's right, you can share pics on our Discord. You've got game states or pets or anything you want to share. Doesn't work with Snecko either, sadly. Also a very hard word to spell, Metamorphosis. Reach Heaven's kind of interesting. It very similar to Metamorphosis in that it adds a zero-cost attack to the draw pile. I suppose things that'll be good with one are going to be good with the other. And it's more damage, which I do like. First, early Prostrate's also not too bad going into Guardian. Let's grab a Reach Heaven, though. Uh-oh. That's not the turn one you want to see in this fight. That's why Watcher likes to remove defends. Oh, boy. Ow, I guess. This is just Reach Heaven Strike. We can't do Eruption and Kill, unfortunately. Yep, that's a bit of a bummer. Not a lot of health loss to this draw order, but certainly unnecessary. Now we can go Vigilance Defend, and as soon as we draw Eruption, this Through Violence will kill it. We're just waiting on Eruption now. Or we can even just kill with Strike, Through Violence. Yeah. Block Potion's good. Prostrate is back. Foresight is really interesting. Scry 3 every turn. I actually quite like that to find the cards from the Metamorphosis. Snow Eagle, thanks for the full year. Loving the chill atmosphere of the stream, working your way through the Monster Train collection right now. Good stuff. 1.2 metric years. That's right. Was Apotheosis the better win rate pick? Yes, definitely. I think Apotheosis as a first card is very good on all characters. But even more so, in my opinion, Watcher, because you get to upgrade your Miracle for +1 energy. So it kind of refunds one of its cost. You have card removes at home. Yeah, in a way, Asuki. Get enough scry and you don't need to remove any cards. But I am still liking this Prostrate. Zero cost block feels real good. This is a bit more setup, which I'm a bit worried by. If we have too many cards that are setup-oriented, you end up with really lousy turn ones. Am I prioritizing masteries or just winning? We're, I think, at the point where I'm starting to prioritize masteries. And we're losing runs because we're prioritizing masteries, which is exactly what happened to our first run today. I picked Forethought from Niao, and then we died pretty sadly. We at least made it to the boss, but we lost to Guardian. And we have to rematch Guardian, too, so Guardian might kill us again if I prioritize masteries too hard. I'm gonna go Prostrate. And I think I'm gonna go 2 events here. Maybe we should be going more card rewards, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Lose health to get a relic. I'm willing to click a few times here. 3 or 4 times. We could even change our path if it's particularly bad. 1, 2, 3 to get a preserved insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. Well, that's perfect for a 3 elite Act 1. I love it. 50 clicks. And we get to matching keep at the Gremlin. Oh my. There are 6 pairs of cards here. 2 pairs of curses. 1 pair of Eruption. And then a pair each of a common card, an uncommon card, and a rare card from the Watcher. Not a whole lot of strategy here. It's ultimately entirely random. There's no initial clicks you can make to improve or lessen your odds. No matter what, there's a 1 in 11 chance that you automatically match the first card you reveal. I would certainly appreciate a Ragnarok, so I'm hoping that this is a Ragnarok. It's a Regret instead. Empty Mind is pretty good. Bowling Bash is pretty good. There's the Ragnarok. Let's go. Hell yeah, Ragnarok. The Slappage. And there's Eruption. Do I want Eruption number 2? No. So I'm not going to click on a new card. But Injury. I don't want an injury right now. Time to Ragnarok and roll. How's it going, Narcosis? I have played Griftlands. We streamed, I want to say, 4 or 5 playthroughs of Griftlands. Played most of it during the early access period, but we did check out all 3 characters' storylines, and I quite liked it. Griftlands was a cool experience, but I didn't find it to be something that was particularly replayable or restreamable. Unfortunately. Hey, look at this prostrate putting in work already. That's good. Keep this miracle, because we have Ragnarok in the draw pile. Do we metamorphosize? This won't be enough to kill next turn. Unless we put more damage in the draw pile. Let's do it. Metamorphosize. 3 Sands of Time. Carve Reality and Flying Sleeves. What do you got, Jawworm? These both retain, and it's not enough damage to kill, so I'm just going to block. The power. Look at all this free damage. Cool. Hey, you know what's really good with putting 0-cost cards into the draw pile? Drawing an absolute buttload of cards. Welcome, Scrawl, to the deck. Meditate's also not bad, because we could put the free cards back into our hand after using them. But I don't think it's nearly as good as Scrawl is here. How does Metamorphosis work with Snecko? Not the way you want it to. The bad way. Just the bad way. So, Metamorphosis has a weird upgrade. 3 random attacks goes to 5 random attacks. This is one of few upgrades in Slay the Spire that you could reasonably argue is not actually better. Because more random cards means your draw pile gets larger. You are less likely to draw any particular card. You may add more junk to the draw pile, or more cards that anti-synergize with one another. So, definitely an odd upgrade. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I'd strongly prefer to upgrade something like Eruption, Ragnarok, or Scrawl here. Some other arguably bad upgrades would include innate upgrades are the easiest ones to point to. Cards that go to your opening hand every time when upgraded, like Hello World, or Machine Learning. There's a couple upgrades that take a card from exhausting to not exhausting. For example, Secret Weapon and Secret Technique. If you have exhaust synergies on, say, Ironclad, it could be a bad thing to not exhaust. Odd Constant, thanks for 9 months. Thanks for the great support. Keaton, woohoo! Thanks for 8 months as well. Feeling it's probably Eruption first. I'd also like to upgrade Scrawl. I think Eruption, Scrawl, Ragnarok are the big upgrades we need here. Let's go Eruption first. It's our only Wrath card at the moment. That makes it pretty valuable. This knob is tiny, thanks to the Preserved Insect, which shrinks particularly large enemies, such that the knob is actually the same height as the Watcher, essentially. But those abs are still gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous abs. So tiny and so weak. 7 cards in the draw pile, so this draws all 7 of them, exactly. Kablam. Is 85 base health the lowest roll that Gremlin Knob can have? I think so, yes. Very good first relic here. The Bag of Preparation gives us 2 more cards on turn 1, also known as the best turn. And I really like a second Prostrate here. With 2 Prostrates, we upgrade 1 of them, and then we get 5 Mantra per deck cycle, which means we can be Divine the second time through the deck. With extra cards turn 1 and bonus draw from Scrawl, 0-cost cards are very nice indeed. Not a bad Empty Mind either, for the record. No killing this fool turn 1, huh? To definitely don't want to enter Wrath here. I think we just do this. I think so. Yeah. So I can Miracle Ragnarok, but that won't be enough damage next turn, right? That's just 25 plus 18 is not 48. Let's do this. Draw me Eruption, then we kill. Hey, there we go. Might seem like the Metamorphosis isn't doing that much so far. That's because we really need a fight that's going to last longer than 2 or 3 turns in order for it to be useful to us. Foresight is back. Study is a way to get insights, which can let us draw into these zero-cost things. That said, I really do like Foresight here. Scry each turn. It's more affordable than the Study. Helps us find the cheap stuff. I like Forethought more than I like Study here. What do I think about Relic swapping on Watcher? I think it's quite good. I think the boss swap for the Watcher is probably, on average, quite nice. There's a bit of a risk of a low roll, but the power spike you can get from an extra boss relic is pretty tremendous. So I'd say overall, boss swapping on Watcher is very good. Regal Pillow, huh? Bonus health if I rest. I've got 2 block potions. I don't think I'm going to be resting. Take the blue key here. Ah, here we go. Here's a fight for the Metamorphosis. Although I can also just go Eruption, Miracle, Ragnarok. Let's try Metamorphosizing here. Free Reach Heaven, free Carve Reality. Not bad. Keep the Scroll. Keep the Scroll. Good. It's not a bad draw pile. I'm thinking about playing Reach Heaven here. Probably going to use one of the block potions in this fight. Oh, wait, one more turn. I've also got Scry 3 each turn, that's right. That also helps. And then you wake up at the end of this turn no matter what, right? So might as well play Weave Strike. I'm going to discard Reach Heaven here. Just keep the Prostrate. Block 14, take 6. Sure. This would be the block potion. Unless you're telling me Eruption kills. I don't think it does. We do 9 plus 26 times 2. That's not enough. That's not enough. Alright, block pot it is then. Prostrate, defend, weave, Reach Heaven. I think I might as well smite here. And this is the debuff turn, so we can go for the kill here. I don't even think we need the Wrath Stance. We just got plenty of damage in hand. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Meat on the Bone is exceedingly good. If we're at or below half after combat heal 12, we have relatively low max HP, and we're currently below half health, so that's really nice. Third Eye is back. Don't think we want a Third Eye on this run. Really, really good relics so far, which are going to help us keep going here. I'll skip these. A relatively nasty encounter here, although we can get some stuff done. Could go Miracle Scrawl. I don't think I want to. Let's go Miracle Metamorphosis. See what happens here. Another free weave. Not particularly convinced by that. Ragnarok may or may not kill this louse. Pretty lousy turn otherwise, huh? There's no other guaranteed way to do it, right? There's not. Good luck. Got him. Good for us. Good for us. Okay. We get a heal. We get a smoke bomb. Prey? Actually, with 2 prostrates, Prey is pretty tempting. Prey helps us get to first cycle divinity, which is really nice. In addition to adding card draw in the form of an insight. It's also an unmastered card. Okay. We'll give it a go here. I'm not completely convinced that Prey is correct, but I think it will help. Ooh, and we get an upgrade of our choosing here. We have to upgrade all 3 mantra cards to get first cycle divinity. But I think that is a good idea. Not interested in the pain curse there. Heck yeah, look at this. So are we going to cycle back around? I don't know about that. Might as well. Enough damage. Okay, let's go Vigilance Defend. And I think we use the Scrawl to get Divine here. So let's go Miracle first. We could actually go Metamorphosis Scrawl. Let's do that. Give me 3 random attacks. Oh, okay. And draw those, please. Hiya! And Divinity Ragnarok. That's a lot of damage. We Ragnaroked that dude's world, unfortunately for him. Get wrecked, sir. Wrathfire, thanks for 2 months of support. Dad joke for Sweaty Lols. Based on how that fight went, I would prostrate this card pretty highly, based on its performance. Would Prey have been better first, then Tantrum? Because the thing is, Tantrum takes you out of Divinity stance. If you play Tantrum when you're in Divinity, you end up in Wrath, so you lose the Divinity. That's kind of bad. What is this deck? This deck is a mess, is what it is. Do we had to battle him? I don't think so. Actually, I like Sanctity a lot more. Card draw is really where we're at here. This deck wants tons and tons and tons of card draw. It's a lovely mess. We also want more block cards for Guardian, right? Cool. Ideally, we'd like to take 5 damage to this elite. 3 sentries should be pretty easy to take 5 damage to. In fact, I can just do Metamorphosis Defend on this turn, or Reach Heaven Defend to take 5. I think I want Reach Heaven over No. We gotta use Metamorphosis. This is a Metamorphosis run. Let's try it. I believe in you. 3 Brilliance. That's actually pretty good. So normally we would want to play Sanctity for the better block. I choose Nay. Hit me. Half health. Thank you. Of course, then we take more damage and we go further below. We can block this with a block pot, or we can just take the damage. You first, bud. I think we just take 7. Seems fine. And then on this turn, yeah, this turn, things get spicy-like. Go Prey, Miracle, Scrawl. $18 damage, huh? Bonk. Strike Dummy will make our strike cards deal more damage. That's actually quite good for Watcher. Just making the starting strikes hit harder is always nice. Blessing of the Forge is pretty broadly useful. I don't think we need more commons here. This deck is a perfect example of a pro strat T. Let's keep. Back to 36. That worked out okay. Alright, Guardian should not be as difficult as last time. I think this will go a lot better. We upgrade another Prostrate, or do we upgrade Ragnarok? Or even Scroll? I really think we need to get all 3 Mantra cards upgraded, so that we have First Cycle Divinity. That I love Third Eye? Yeah, I generally do. I just don't think it's quite right here. Be Ragnarok over Metamorphosis. We need to do damage immediately to get a transform here. This could be Blessing of the Forge. It's a little tempting. Yeah, we could do Metamorphosis, Miracle, Ragnarok with the Blessing. We could even do Metamorphosis first, then use the potion. Also upgrades Vigilance, Defend, and the Strike for the rest of the fight. That's pretty good. Adding more attack cards to the deck is not necessarily a good thing in this fight, which is a bit of an obstacle. I don't think we want to use that yet. Tempting to Miracle Strike now. I think I'm going to. Ah, heck. Classic. That's the problem with cards like Prey and Foresight, is that they don't do anything immediately, which can lead you into bad situations like this one. That said, we are living here. I'm going to use the Block Pot. I think we'll be okay. Block Pot, Defend, Foresight, Prey. Once we start doing damage in this fight, it's going to be a really short fight. Could have upgraded Prey with the Blessing of the Forge and done a triple damage strike to get there also. It's a fun line. Oh yeah, here we go. Go Eruption, Reach Heaven? Or do I scrawl and try to go Divine right now? This would be a really good turn to go Divine. I could even do Reach Heaven, Scrawl, although if I draw Prey, I can't play it. I don't think we need to use the Blessing of the Forge in this fight. Let's do this. Reach Heaven, Scrawl. Yeah, here we go. A blip and a blap. Ghouls! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, isn't that a lot of damage? That's a lot of damage. Big damage. And one more Mantra card and we're back into Divinity. Next turn's gonna be Fire. Perfect. You don't need both of these, just one. A boop, a bip, blap, and a whap. That Guardian's done. GG. So you can see we have a relatively weak turn 2 especially. Bag of Prep makes turn 1 easier, but turn 2 is kind of awkward. Once we have Mantra down, once we have the power in play, once we've drawn through some of this stuff, the deck works pretty well. It's just a bit weak up front. Do we want a Deus Ex Machina to help with some of these upfront energy costs? I don't really want a Conjure Blade. I don't think this is a deck for Conjure Blade. I mean, it goes with the theme of generating cards into the attack pile, but further exacerbates the problem we just saw, which is weak turn 2. How is DD2? We haven't tried it yet. That'll be tomorrow. We'll check out Darkest Dungeon 2. Decided to wait a day or two post-release, see if there's any initial errors that get patched out, and let the category cool down a bit. So many people streaming it on Twitch, it becomes very competitive. If only there was a master reality here. Yes, much more of a roguelite than Darkest Dungeon 1. I like the shift to a rogue-ish genre, although I'm a little dismayed to see just how much of a light it has been with the meta progression mechanics. But we'll see. Actually, here's a question for Twitch chat. For those of you who have been paying any attention to Darkest Dungeon 2, is it reasonable to win your first run of DD2? Totally, yes. Delusional often did it. Cool. Others are saying no. Yes and no. Kind of a mixture. Sounds like it's definitely doable. Even if very difficult. Reasonable, yes. Easy, no. Okay, yeah. That's not bad. Compared to, say, Hades, where the first run is, like, very hard and then gets substantially easier. With just the first couple of meta progression unlocks. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm going to go with this Deus Ex. I think with the additional card draw turn 1, it's pretty reasonable. And with Scrawl, it's pretty reasonable. What if we add more miracles? Replace the Pure Water, add 3 miracles to our hand at the start of each combat, says Holy Water. I don't think I like that very much. Not compared to removing 2 cards outright. Dunk 2 defends? I mean, we've got Strike Dummy, so actually, yes, Dunk 2 defends. Similar to DD1, first time you walk into a boss is to die by learning their mechanics, and that's hardly unique to Darkest Dungeon, right? Like lots of games, you walk into a boss for the first time, you're going to get face rolled because you don't know what you're going up against, you don't know what preparations you needed to make. I mean, just as true in Slay the Spire, Time Meter for the first time could be impossible if you didn't know what you're up against. And that's fine. That means there's room to improve by improving your game knowledge, which is what I want. I want to get better at the game by learning about what the game does and then adjusting my play, not by unlocking stuff with a meta progression currency and then just having stronger characters. Would I recommend Wild Frost? Yes, I would. I think Wild Frost is actually a great example of a game that doesn't have really any meta progression and is very much about skill-based learning is Wild Frost. I do think that Wild Frost is a little bit light on content, but it's delightfully challenging, adorably cute, and there's a lot of ways to win, so I do enjoy Wild Frost. Don't you need to unlock cards in Spire? Yes, but it doesn't... It's not like a power-up for the player. It gives you more options. But those options aren't necessarily better options. So the unlocks in Spire don't make you stronger in any substantial fashion, even arguably weaker in some cases. Devastatingly difficult. Maybe just don't understand the mechanics. Understanding the mechanics is, I think, almost all of the difficulty of Wild Frost, from what I've seen. Beat A20 Heart with a level 0 Ironclad. Oh no. Extract, thanks for the half year of support. Yeah, we're gonna dunk, I guess 2 defends here. That's gonna give us better turn 1s. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Save and quit there. Classic example of I literally said what I was going to do and then didn't click on what I was trying to do. Let's try that again. Click, click. There we go. The cheater. The cheater. He's human after all. A cheaty human. Betrayed by my own fingers. Yeah, actually, having less cards in the card pool can make your run more consistent. I think that's true. Because you're more likely to see a particular card. Let's see. Well, we're definitely going to one of these shops. Question is what path I want to take after the shop. The later the elites are, the better. I don't really love Act 2 burning elites much. So what about something like this? Maybe take this instead. We'll see how the events go. And then... ultimately only gets us 2 rest sites this act, which I don't love. But pretty hard to do better. I guess I could do rest site, rest site, rest site here. The elites are earlier in the act, which is a bit threatening, but... maybe this is better. With meat on the bone, I'm not that threatened. That'd mean going to this shop instead. So this is all about 1 extra upgrade. We have a lot of good things to upgrade. Scrawl, Prey, Ragnarok. Yeah, let's do that. But first up, Bird Nerds. It's quite the turn. Glad we saved this Blessing of the Forge. You can see that on a turn like this, it would be obscenely strong. I don't think I'm going to use it here, but it's nice to have. I think we open with Miracle Sanctity, something like that. Or even just Defend Sanctity. Do defend Sanctity. Draw 2 more. 18 damage header our way. Could just Miracle Vigilance, Miracle Vigilance. Yeah, let's just do that. Not a lot happening on this turn 1, but at least we don't take any damage. Yeah, I was hoping we draw a Scrawl here, so we go double Miracle. You're going to get knocked out of the air with 4 strikes. Also, I'm going Divine, so heck you. So we want to Eruption and then Prostrate? I think so. Have 1 health. Enjoy. Good turn. Damage from the... Discard those 2, I guess. Can reach Heaven and Insight for it. I mean, no Vigilance. Tricky, tricky. What if we Insight and then Sanctity? Could also Metamorphosis, Insight, Sanctity. That's interesting. That would require relying on the random cards here, which I don't love. Let's go Insight, Sanctity here. Let's see what we get. Strike, strike, prostrate. Take 7. I don't see a way to do this any better. Okay, yeah. And this is guaranteed to knock the front bird out of the air. Actually, might as well be Divine for it. Okay. Upgraded Cut-Through Fate. I mean, yeah, sure. Definitely. It's a plus you cannot refuse. And we're also offered Apparitions. Trade half our max health for the opportunity to be intangible for 3 turns per fight. Meat on the Bone makes apps maybe a little bit better. Overall, I could take or leave these. And in answer to your question, Miniginator, I don't think the meta progression mechanic will make me want to play, or will make me not want to play Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't necessarily dislike games with meta progression mechanics. For example, we've really enjoyed Hades and Against the Storm on the stream, and both of those are roguish games with meta progression mechanics. So it's really going to depend on how it plays out in Darkest Dungeon 2. We'll see. I'm excited to try it. Seems to clog the deck too much in an already clogged deck. I think I agree, Firebird Lover. Adding 3 more cards to a deck that is really all about being streamlined as much as possible in order to work doesn't feel right to me. I refuse. Has Apparitions been mastered? Yes, they have. Membo card, heck yeah. Ooh, Secret Technique in this deck is really intriguing. Worship is a way to get Mantra. I like the boat thingy for protection on turn 2. Card removes are good. I can't buy boat thingy and Secret Tech, so it's boat thingy or Secret Tech. Don't think I want Fasting. Although Fasting is really nice with Prostrates to substantially improve our blocking game. What would be Secret Tech for? Scrawl or a Divinity card, depending on the situation. Actually, I really like Secret Tech now that I think about it. Is Wrath part of the plan now? Not really. No, we're not going to use Wrath a whole lot. We'd much rather just get into Divinity as soon as possible. Could I buy Ceramic Fish Secret Technique card remove? That'd be... Yes, I could, actually. We'd have to add less than 10 cards to make Ceramic Fish into positive money with the membership card. That actually makes it maybe worth buying. Is Fasting good with the free cards from Metamorphosis? Maybe? Still have to pay the 2 upfront for the Metamorphosis, which notably we have not used a whole lot on this run. I also don't know if I'm going to add 10 more cards to this deck, honestly. Let's go Secret Tech. Card remove. I'll lose 1 strike. We could even arguably lose the Reach Heaven here. Maybe buy a potion? What's our next fight? 2 more combats before Elite. No, I don't need a potion here. I'm just going to not buy the Ceramic Fish? I think that's right. Is Fasting better with Secret Technique? Because we get into Divinity easier? Maybe. It's nice and cheap at only 20 gold, but I don't think so. Keep the rest of this cash. Ah, hello. So here we can Secret Technique for Scrawl to try to find block. Or we can Secret Tech for Vigilance. Or several other things. Actually, if I Secret Tech for... No way to get a kill turn 1, right? To do 84 damage. I don't see a way to do that without Blessing of the Forging. So unfortunately, no way to get Divinity turn 1 until we upgrade this Prey. That's right, Secret Technique for Deus Ex will not give me the miracles. It'll just put the Deus Ex into our hand, which is no good. So I think we Secret Tech for Scrawl here. Play any attacks first? I'll play one. So I can either Sanctity, Foresight, or I can Vigilance. Next turn looks reasonable. Well, let's Sanctity, actually. The one draw could matter quite a bit here. Pray. Alright. Take 11, which is fine. We got meat on the bone. Damage is acceptable. In fact, taking 5 more would be great here. So if I can block for 7, that'd be perfect. 6 will do. I'll block for 6 here. So I could Miracle Vigilance full block, but I don't want to. Though perhaps I should have. Easy. Deal 12. Okay. All's well. All's well. FF2468, thanks for 4 months of support. Catching me live while sick in bed. Get well soon. Glad to provide some entertainment. Neo-Realist had a heartbreaking loss to the heart earlier today and got him down to single digits but couldn't play the last attack without dying to the beat of death. Oof. Sometimes it do indeed be like that. Pectoral23, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Serplant. Not attacking me turn 1, that's good. We can go Eruption, Strike, Strike, and try to just kill next turn. That's probably very reasonable here. Could even reach heaven. To get a through violence. That's actually arguably even better. Let's do that. Kerblap. No kill though, but we can at least go Prostrate, Defend, Vigilance, and take 12. Heal 12. Easy fight every time. So I can Secret Technique for the 3rd Prostrate here. Yeah. Kerblap. Kerblap. Upgraded Sansa Time slaps pretty hard, but doesn't feel necessary here. No, I think we're good. Alright, let's face our first elite with 2 potions, 42 health, and a lot of gumption. It's going to be Miniature Book of Stabbing versus the Watcher. Turn 1 Secret Tech can do some fun things. We're going to go Prostrate Sanctity to start. Scroll is here. Definitely play this. Could Secret Tech for the Prostrate. I might also Secret Tech for the Insight. Just put that into my hand so I can hold on to it. And play this Defend. That's quite reasonable. Let's do that. Keep the Scroll for later. This. Pretty good Blessing of the Forge, too. Yeah, this would be a really good turn to Blessing of the Forge if we were thinking about it. We upgrade the Insight, we upgrade all 3 Miracles. We could upgrade the Metamorphosis, although arguably I don't want to do that. Tricky, tricky. Let's cut through Fate first. Do I need to Vuln? I don't think so. Unless you're telling me with Vulnerable that Eruption Ragnarok kills. That would be 75 damage. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, I'm gonna Pure Potion, actually, now that I think about it. Pure Potion, Cut Through Fate. Yeah, so we draw Eruption Ragnarok with the Insight. That should be enough to kill, right? We do 13 plus 75 plus 27. Quick math. Where's the calculator? 13, 27, 75. 115. Exact lethal? Hell yeah. Get a Mummy Hand. When you play a power, a random card in our hand becomes free. I probably should have double-checked my math on that, because I didn't. Did not double check. Check this out. We get another copy of Prey if we want it. It is an unmastered uncommon that we already have a copy of. That alone is pretty good reason to take it here. Theoretically, it's even helping the deck by giving us more mantra. Sure. Now that I have both copies of Prey, it doesn't seem as important to upgrade one of them. Let's upgrade Scrawl instead, make it free. It's a much better secret technique target now. Hello! Pay up to pass, say the Red Mask Gang. Love to fight the Red Mask Gang. It's like a bonus elite fight. We'll get a lot of cash, and the Red Mask making our enemies weak on turn 1, which is very nice. What is this? Just Prostrate, Vigilance, Prey? I actually don't think Ragnarok is that good for 3 energy in this situation. I don't feel the need to use the Blessing of the Forge in this fight. Let's just do it. I will use Miracle to play a strike, though. That's got to be worth. I often say if you can't kill Pointy or Bear on turn 1, you should kill Romeo first to prevent the weakness that he applies to you on turn 2. Unfortunately, our block cards no longer block for anything. That's pretty sad. Prey plus Prostrate is Divinity. I could kill with Reach Heaven, but that's the only attack in my hand. I think we need to look for Scrawl here. I'm going to discard all 3 of these. This could get pretty bad. Alright, I'm going to Blessing of the Forge, because we still need to kill Romeo. Should have just done the turn 1. I think we would have had a better time. Oh well. I was hoping we'd see Scrawl. We didn't. But now we did. And that matters a lot. Kerblap. Bear. Get the Red Mask and a Regen Potion. ARQ555, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Alright, we're not going to take any of these cards. We're going to take our pair for 10 max health and stride into the next elite fight, which is the Blue Mask Gang, I guess. Pair, no. Poor pair. Excellent. So I can go Prey, Secret Technique for the last Prostrate, and guess what? We're Divine. Yeah, screw that guy in particular. And everyone else here as well. Boop. Bop. They're gone. No prob. Turn 1 Lantern to go with the Bag of Preparation. Love it. Definitely love it. We're offered Meditate to get cards back into our hand. Definitely like a Meditate here. Rushdown, normally very good for Watcher, but in a Watcher deck that is not really doing Wrath things, it does not actually help that much. Let's take Meditate. And you know what? I'm actually going to upgrade that immediately to put 2 cards from the discard pile back into our hand. Get back our Mantra cards, get back our card draw cards, whatever it is that we need, we can get it. And it's yet another thing that the Secret Technique can target too. Excellent. Alright, you know what? I think it might be time we actually play the Metamorphosis in this deck. Let's do it. What do we get today? Brilliance, Bowling Bash, Crush Joints for free. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Let's cut through Fate. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to Secret Technique for the Meditate. We're going to Meditate. Get back Prostrate. Prostrate and cut through fate. Let's go pray miracle meditate then. This should let us get into divinity next turn pretty easily. Like so. $45 damage from the Reach Heaven card. That's kind of ridiculous. 72 damage from Brilliance. The power. And another Meditate, which I actually don't think we want. Let's go and Kiko Hernandez Gomez. How you doing? Would I consider removing Eruption? I would. I would soon consider it. Would we take a real Brilliance? I think it'd be pretty okay. Not required, mind you, but not bad. So glad to see you, Scrawl. What are you doing? For me today. Right. Okay. Any more mantra cards? Deeply unclear. So Vigilance, Sanctity. Eruption. 3 energy left. Cut through fate. There it is. Secret Tech. For the prey, enter divinity. Two hits, 3 hits. Yep, you're dead. Nice. Inner Peace is nice. Calm/card draw. What else do we need in order to remove Eruption? I like it currently as a way to just immediately double our damage for short-lived fights. Like Reptomancer, we might want to Eruption pretty early. Not sure what I would need. Less starter cards, probably. Fear No Evil might take us out of Divinity, which can be a bit awkward. This is also an acceptable 1-cost Calm card. Both of these are quite fine. Take the Strength Pot, too. We're almost to our Act Boss, but first we must get through the 3 Cultists. So, for example, here's a good example of Eruption doing okay things. We could Secret Technique for Scrawl. I'm going to do that. So let's go Eruption, Secret Technique, Scrawl. Bippity bappity. And they're gone. Alright, well that went well. Windmill Strike with a plus. I don't think so. Wait, Strike Dummy? Yes! If it does 13 up front, sure, why not? The power. The power of Strike Dummy. It's probably time to upgrade our Ragnarok to make it 6x6 instead of 5x5. Other upgrades that are pretty okay. Secret Technique is actually good, because we can then meditate Secret Technique. Upgrading one of the Prey cards could be okay as well. That way we can get Divine with 3 cards instead of 4. Actually, we should do that. This way, Pray, Prostrate, Prostrate, or Pray, Prostrate are both ways to get Divine. And I think that's going to lead to a lot more turn 1 divinities for us. Interesting turn here. Pray, Prostrate, Metamorphosis, Foresight, I think is what I play here. We get the free attacks, we get our Scry, and we get 7 Mantra. Pray for the 20 Hot Wings challenge. Delicious. Does Strike Dummy increase the damage per turn of Windmill Strike? No, it just adds 3 to the total. Regen Pot here. I think I'd rather Strength Pot for this fight if I were to use a potion at all, which we don't necessarily need to do. Oh, right, Mummy Hand. Well, this is free now. Extra Windmill Strike. The power? That means I could play Eruption if I wanted to. Do I actually want to? This could definitely go badly next turn. I don't really get a lot of advantage out of it. If I'm entering Divinity, then I don't care about the Wrath. And if I'm not entering Divinity, we might get killed. So, let's go with no. In which case, there's no reason to use Strength Potion yet. This is not even that good. I'm going to discard this as well. I want to draw block cards. We're being attacked for a ton here. Or Scrawl. Scrawl is also good. Hey, there it is. Okay, good talk. And that's Divinity for us. Perfect. So we can Divinity Wallop. Yeah. I like it. 8 energy to spend this turn. Really do want that Wallop in my hand. There it is. Perfect. A boop. And a bap. And so here's the real power of this deck now, which is that we can... Actually going to Secret Tech for the Prostrate, play it, Meditate back, Pray, Prostrate, and we get to go back into Divinity on this turn now. Perhaps into Divinity every turn for this whole fight. Guess I'm not using the Strength Potion. More cards, please. A boop. Bonk. Yeah. This deck is amazing. And you guessed it, Meditate, Prostrate, Pray Plus. Retain all the damage, enter Divinity, and kill. GG. A perfect collector fight with no potions used. I like it. And there's the brilliance they asked about. How do I feel about Establishment? What retains here? Meditate retains. Windmill Strike retains. That's it, though. That's not a very good Establishment, then. I also have all the energy I need from the mantra itself. So I think we'd rather have Brilliance. It seems like this card will... We're getting so much mantra that this card will deal tons of damage very quickly. Insight retains, of course. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't think we need Establishment because of the energy generated from the Divinity in the first place. This is not a great deck for Judgment, although I do like it for killing Reptomancer daggers. We simply haven't run into Devotion on enough of our runs. This would be a great spot to take a Devotion, the power that gives mantra every turn, but it just doesn't turn up when we want it, it seems. If only it was called Ragnarok Strike. I have a Brilliance here. Pyramid? Pyramid Divinity is pretty spicy. Coffee Dripper's not bad with meat on the bone either. Pyramid lets us retain our hand every turn. What I really like about that is the ability to keep the mantra cards in hand so that we can play our divinity when it's most impactful, rather than simply when we're allowed to. Really like Scroll Pyramid also. I like Bagger Prep Pyramid. These are good things for it. This lets us retain our hand every turn. Well, not actually retain, but rather don't discard it, which is the same as retaining it, but not the same as retaining it. Yeah, had we bought the ceramic fish, the Pandora's box might have been okay. I think I like a pyramid here. I like a pyramid a lot. Does pyramid break Windmill Strike or Sands of Time? No. No, cards with the retain keyword will still benefit from their retain effects and will still work with something like Establishment. Have to go here. So we don't get a lot of choice, right? This is the only valid opening path. And then we can either go this way or this way, but this way is better. Okay, good talk. Good fight for the regen potion, I guess. This is a pretty bad turn one. Entering Wrath only makes it worse. Alright. Ouch, I suppose. Double Empty Fist. Thank goodness for meat on the bone. Options. I think Scrawl is maybe my best option here. I could also Secret Technique for Prey Plus. And then play Ragnarok or something. Sure. 54 damage. Well, that's not quite right. So Windmill Strike you, then Ragnarok? Easy peasy. Alright, good talk. We don't want to win the fight instantly, though, because of this regen potion. So we can hang out for a bit here. If at all possible. Bonk. Alright, got all our health back. Now we win. Dupe Pot, very, very valuable here. I think Just Lucky is a lot better now that we have Pyramid. Zero cost cards in general are better. So both Consecrate and Just Lucky are okay here. I think I do prefer the Just Lucky. Notably, we don't have any way to do area damage at the moment, but I actually don't know if we need to, because our single target damage is so high. Transform a card. Let's lose one more basic defend. Turning it into... Follow-up. That's great. Even better single target damage. Feels like we're actually floating a lot of energy. Yeah, that's the power of divinity. That's why I didn't think we needed an energy relic from our Act 2 boss at all. Or we needed Establishment either, because we have so much energy that we just get to do so much stuff. Interesting shop. Another boat thingy on offer. Could have had double boat thingy. Is that a rushdown? It sure is. But maybe I'm removing Eruption? Maybe. I think we just remove a strike. Eruption's better than a strike. Surely. Sling of Courage could be okay. Extra strength during elite fights. This could really help for Shield and Spear, notably. Nothing else here feels all that good. I guess we could do Captain's Wheel, Sling of Courage, Carter move. Yeah, that seems fine. All the more reason to lose the defend. No, let's lose a strike. No, not that card. Stop removing the wrong card. Do we block well enough in this deck? No. Not really. We would prefer a Talk to the Hand or a Wallop or something. This is not going to be able to block Heart yet. And we don't have that long to figure out how to block Heart. Blocking's for nerds, but I'm a nerd. A nerd with a question card. That'll help us find answers, at least. Mental Fortress would also go a long way here. Ragnarok is a block card. Is it, though? Oh, this is just embarrassing. Hello? That's a sad turn 1. Can't even kill the Exploder or full block. Like, yikes, dude. What gives? Guess we'll play this. Alright, that's better. 13 damage, Windmill Strike. Heck yeah. Secret Tech for Scrawl. Perfect. And... oh. There we go. Hey, there's Mental Fortress. Sweet. That's a winner. What I really like about Mental Fortress with Divinity, especially, is that when you enter Divinity, that counts as a stance change for Mental Fortress. At the beginning of the next turn, you exit Divinity automatically, which is another stance change. So this is block this turn and block next turn. Definitely needs an upgrade, but we'll be able to give it one here. It's the only card I can upgrade this act. Ew. Okay, still worth it. Garrett of Rivia, hello to you. And SG Stray, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Not going to be enough on its own, but, well, with a dupe pot, it could be twice as much. And if we find another copy, that could also help. This giant head has more max health, but also less max health, such that he has 487, where a normal giant head would have 500. It's basically just a normal giant head. Kind of cute. So we just do this. No need to go aggro just yet. Let's go with this. Good. What's on top? No, we want a Sanctity first. Okay, now what's on top? Stuff I don't really care about. Good to talk. Looks like we're gonna go crazy next turn. Some room in hand here. Alright, now it's time to go wild. Enter Divinity and absolutely smash this fool. Sure. Strike. Follow up. Brilliance is 129. We can do better than that. Do so much better than that. Secret tech for Sanctity to get Ragnarok in my hand. Remember, the more cards we play, the more attack damage Giant Head takes from everything. So now Brilliance is 233. And we get a Peace Pipe, which I won't be using much. Boomer! Thanks for 37 months. Just let the Giant Head sleep. He just wants a nap, man. Hey, congrats on platinuming, getting all the achievements in Spire, Tom and Millie. Well done. Well done. There's the talk to the hand we wanted also. Perfect. Okay, this is starting to now form a block plan. That's going to help a lot. Also a good dupe pot target, too. Halt was not... no, Halt is pretty bad. This deck has essentially no Wrath. I wouldn't say that we've sorted the defense, but we at least have the beginnings of a plan now. I would like either another copy of Mental Fortress or another copy of Talk to the Hand to make this actually good. What's on top? Deck cards I don't want. Please don't do that. Good talk. That one you can do. Meditate, prostrate, inner peace? Prostrate, meditate? Or prostrate vigilance, rather? Prostrate vigilance, sure. All my mantras in the draw pile, apparently. Interesting. Can still Secret Technique for the Prey Plus to get there, though. Let's see what Metamorphosis has. 2 free Wallops. That's also a way we could win, is if we get bailed out completely by Metamorphosis. I like it. Hello? Okay, stop there. Don't want to roll into a curse here. Not quite. But Eruption Brilliance kills anyway. Good talk. Stance Pot's pretty nice. Oh my. Second Scrawl or another Prostrate with an upgrade. Tough call. I think we want to go with another Scrawl, though. The more card draw this deck has, the better it's going to be. Perseverance is here for a unmastered card, but there's not much time to get another copy, and I don't think it's very good either. Bail me out. Alright, second elite is Mini Reptomancer. No judgment, unfortunately, but we can meditate Prey, and that's going to be great. Great news. This is a very good turn 1 here. We have easy turn 2 Divinity, no problem. Let's hit you first. 2 strength during this fight also. Prostrate is here. Can go Reach Heaven, Prostrate, Meditate, take 2. That's fine. In fact, we should even... No, I could... Prey actually puts me into Divinity right now. We should play the Talk to the Hand, probably. Miracle, Talk to the Hand, Meditate. Otherwise, my hand will be too full. I guess I don't even need a Mantra card, because all this stuff's in my hand already. So let's get Cut Through Fate and... I guess Prostrate. Sure. Sure. Good turn for Scrawl. Why not, right? First. Actually, we can probably just kill Repto this turn. I don't know why I'm hitting daggers here. Don't do that. Just kill her. Literally with the cards in my hand. Sure. Strawberry Fairy. Now that's some survival. This is another way to survive the heart. Just die and live anyway. Second Windmill Strike. It's bad for the deck, but it's good for the mastery. I'm gonna try it. The challenge says we should. I don't think we should take any other deadweight cards. What I can't do, for example, is take... Well, I would buy another Metamorphosis. I can't take another deadweight card, though. Good luck to us. Click. All right, we have Bottled Scroll Plus. That's pretty sweet. And now, to spin the wheel. You got 300 gold for me, friend? Come on, one time. Secret Technique, also a pretty good bottle there. No, we're getting stabbed. Yeah, I think we could have bottled Secret Technique somewhat reasonably. No. Wheel of Stabbing. Does that make our bag of prep worse? Not necessarily. We don't have to play the scroll on turn 1. It's also relatively easy for us to empty most of the cards from our hand before we play the scroll. So for example, here, this is draw 7. That's pretty good. Not gonna play the scroll yet. 3. Love doing this while weak, but it's still fine. Let's go through violence. Meditate. Prostrate, pray, plus enter divinity again next turn. No one can resist the double windmill strike. Power. Hey, another second chance at life. Lizard Tail heals us back to half health. I'd say our odds of winning this run now are quite high with what we've found so far. Now we have a way to block heart. That's right. So Wheel Kick Plus isn't terrible. I don't think we need more cards, though. We have 29 already. I think we're good. Between Fairy and Lizard Tail, the Fairy in a Bottle goes first. There's no way it could possibly kill us 3 times. Certainly not in the same multi-attack. Right? Right? Tell me I'm right. Kill you first. Draw 8. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this Bottled Scroll. Like, what else I'm going to do with 6 energy on turn 1, right? Easy every time. Got them all. Good stuff. If this was upgraded, I would take it. Unupgraded, I don't think I'd take any of these cards. It'd be nice to have a way to apply Weak to Heart. Wave of the Hand would help. I don't think a Sash Whip will be enough. Wave of the Hand would work, though. Wave of the Hand would definitely work. Amazing. Draw 8 cards again. Bonk. Could have had 2 Battle Hymns in this deck, but I think that would have probably made us lose. Keep skipping. Okay. If I was to upgrade either Mental Fortress or Talk to the Hand, I think Mental Fortress is the better upgrade here. Yeah, I think so. And then we upgrade Talk to the Hand in Act 4, probably. To beat Awakened One, we're actually not that good at blocking this boss. It's a bit concerning. What secret would I like to tech for here? Could just get a mantra card? Well, secret technique after scrawling, I suppose. Which means this is not a very good turn 1 scrawl. It's only going to draw me 5 unless I choose to play an attack card first, but it doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay. Looks like I should probably get a block card. Prostrate's good, because then I can meditate it, right? Yeah, okay. Block with Prostrate, defend just lucky. It's done a lot of block this turn, but it'll do. Probably going to play Foresight and Mental Fortress in this fight, even though it does make the Awakened one stronger to do so. And Foresight to get a card out of my hand with the Mummy hand is also quite nice. Play the Brilliance? Yeah. Good. Very good. Okay. Looks promising. Here we go. Bit late for this Mental Fortress, but it still gives me not bad block at all. In fact, I can get back into Divinity this turn? Holy crap, okay. I just parsed that. So we're gonna go Vigilance. Actually, no. What we're gonna do is do that next turn. For safety reasons. Take a little bit more here. Take 4. Take 4 is fine. 2 more damage to be half health? No, 3 more damage to be half health. I think. No, 2 more is enough. 2 more is enough. Guess I'm not using Inner Peace yet. Okay, let's start with Prey then. And then we can simply go back into Calm. Which is still not quite a full block, but that's fine, because meat on the bone is a thing. Let's see here. Corruption can get me into Wrath. Eventually the Brilliance is going to do obscene damage. I think we can leave Wrath pretty easily here. Okay, we'll have to use Scrawl though. If I scroll for 5, we guaranteed exit. Cool. So I can pray plus for divinity right now if I want to. I think what I'm going to do is Metamorphosis Meditate. Another talk to the hand. 3 windmill strikes in this deck now. For this fight, anyway. It's kind of fun. That talk to the hand right now. And then meditate to get back what? We have divinity in my hand with prey, so I should take the big hits back. Either windmill strike or what? This Ragnarok's great. I want the free stuff. Go windmill strike, flying sleeves here. And then put the hurt on it this turn. $126 damage from Brilliance. So we can definitely KO the bird here. Probably going to. Next turn could be pretty nasty, though. This blocks 12, brings me to 38. 43, I'd have to take 5 more. Actually, less than 5 more, because we can do this. That's the way to do it. I need a plan for the giant hit it'll do after dying. Currently don't have one. Meditate helps a lot. Go Eruption, Strike, Meditate, the things I need for Divinity, Pray, and Brilliance for big damage. And I think Divinity plus these Windmill Strikes ought to be a kill here. Yeah, this looks like a kill to me. 156, 42, 84. GG, Bird Nerd. We healed 12? And I'm feeling pretty good about this next fight versus the Time Eater. Yeah, I feel quite good about this next fight, especially with double Windmill Strike in the opening hand. There's no other skills in my hand, so it's Sanctity now or never. Okay, that Prey puts me into Divinity, which I don't want now, do I? I don't think so. Don't get to play very many cards next turn. Could Divinity now to fix that? Do like Pray, Brilliance, reach heaven? I kind of dig that, actually. Sure. Really don't like being limited to 3 cards for this turn 2 here. Of course, I'm only going to play 3 cards anyway, huh? Actually, we can go Inner Peace. Talk, Eruption, Strike, Meditate. That's almost a full block. No Mantra. Give me Prostrate, Pray Plus. Now we can go back into Divinity at our discretion. We're kind of just waiting for these Windmill Strikes to charge up, in a sense. Great turn to be Divine. Let's do it. put Time Eater below half health this turn? I don't need to. Maybe I shouldn't. Does buy me valuable time, though. Heck. Discard Metamorphosis here. I'm sorry, Metamorphosis. It's not your day. Let's get this out of my hand, keep everything else here. So that means Time Eater no longer has the Talk to the Hand penalty applied. Can't Secret Tech for Eruption, huh? Tricky to block this hit. Very tricky indeed. Guess I'll Secret Tech a Prostrate, sure. Oof. This is not good. This is what we like to call hand clog. And it's bad. Let's get rid of that. Can I even play 4 more cards? I don't think so. Shoot, this is gonna hurt. Very well. Can't even draw any cards. Meat on the bone value. You mean fairy in a bottle value? Because that feels like what's going to happen here. Shoot. Yeah, this might kill us against Heart, too. By Strike Scroll, I only get 1 card. There's no 1 card that's going to block for enough. We're losing the fairy here. Shoot. I think we're going to lose in Act 4. Damn it. Because of double Windmill Strike. Blah. Yeah, that's nothing I can do anymore. Bummer. It's going to go to 14 by 3. So we barely die on the 3rd hit. Okay, that's okay. Still blah. Describe that as not a good omen. To them, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this, all the heart of the spire, the source of all this mantra? Have I been here before? Missing 11 HP. That's probably better than upgrading Talk to the Hand. No, upgrade Talk to the Hand will be more health than 11. It's our first time getting to the heart today. And it's certainly possible that we could get another fairy in a bottle from the shop or some other decent potion here. Oh my. Well, those are some difference makers. Chrysalis, not Metamorphosis. What a shame. Maximilian, thanks for the mini raid. Welcome, Max and friends, to the exciting conclusion of this Watcher run. Do I actually want pellets, though, versus just buying an ancient potion? I think Happy Flower looks really good here. What do we have lined up to master? If we win this run, we will master both Prey and Windmill Strike. If we win the run. Could remove Metamorphosis at this point? It might be correct. I think we'll use it, though. Especially because if I buy Ancient Potion, Happy Flower, I won't have enough money anyway. Shame I can't buy Ancient Pot Fossilized Helix. This could also be huge, right? Although we don't know whether the multi-hit is first or not. Why is Ancient Potion better than Pellets? Because it's cheaper, and they do the same thing. The Ancient Potion... Actually, here's another reason. Because we're not guaranteed to draw power in turn 1 or turn 2 of the Heart Fight. Is another reason that Pellets may not be better than an Ancient Potion. This is not a guarantee to remove the vulnerable in Heart. It's only a chance. This is guaranteed block the vuln. This is maybe die if all the powers are on the bottom. So I think I'd prefer the Ancient Potion to the Orange Pellets because it's consistent and because it's cheaper. There's no debuffs in Shield and Spear, so it's only about the Heart's vulnerable that we care about. Pellets could also let us remove Frail and Weakness, but those aren't very consequential. And I could buy one of these things, but I don't really want to. Could have bought the more expensive one? You're right, I could have. Should have done that instead. Alright, this fight won't be too bad, right? We can maybe even just kill them turn 1, if we're lucky here. Let's cut first. And discard all this garbage. I have no other debuffs, right? Get rid of that. Draw many cards. Perfect. Meditates here, so we go Divinity next turn and win? Or do we go Divinity now? Because I can pray Secret Technique for Prey. And then I have Brilliance. I think we can kill turn 1 here. Is that enough damage? Actually, is that enough damage? Quick maths. Brilliance is 12 base. So 14 plus 10, 24 times 3. Pretty sure this is enough. 24 plus 12 plus 6. 42 by 3. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, cool. Divinity now. And I don't use the inner piece then. Okay, cool. You die. Keep the Ragnarok, sure. There's one Prostrate in the draw pile. Let's get back Prey Prostrate then. Bottom card. Fair enough. We should probably set up the Happy Flower a little bit better than this. We want turn 1 or turn 2? Guess with Scroll we probably want Divinity on turn 1, huh? Or extra energy on turn 1, excuse me. Which means we can use Divinity for block here. Sure, sure. We just kill next turn. Guess Wrath Stance will be enough. Windmill power. Get a blood vial. Hey, that'll heal me too. I like it. That's better than an eternal feather would have been here. We'll have 70 health plus a lizard tail for an additional 39 health, plus blocking vuln plus a dupe pot. I think we have pretty reasonable odds here of winning this hard fight, Twitch chat. And that means we stand to master 2 more of Watcher's uncommon cards, which is great news. Shame we never found any of the rare colorless cards, but those are always tricky anyway. Blood potion. We do have the lizard tail. We lost the fairy in a bottle to the time eater, but we still have the lizard tail. Duping Foresight might actually be pretty strong here, but I suspect our best duplication is going to be on the Mental Fortress, which will make 2 cards free. And give us 12 block per stance change. We'll have to take a bit of Beat of Death here, but I think that's fine. Because it's going to be Fortress, Fortress, Foresight, Scrawl at minimum. Probably play Metamorphosis too. So we'll take 8 or 10 Beat of Death damage here. I'm cool with that. Oh yeah, and Helix would have been lost immediately. I'm glad we didn't buy it. Yeah, this would have been a terrible Helix. Cool, I'll probably just play this to get it out of my hands. This scroll is free, I'll play it instead of the upgraded one. Let's go, Miracle, Metamorphosis. Double Wallop! Yes, Twitch chat! The power! I knew we took that card for a reason. We have a block plan. The blocketing is go. Actually, there's still no block in my hand. What's going on here? Where's my block? Hello? Everything in the draw pile is block. Nothing in my hand is block. Good talk. Actually, this is block. What do you got? I do need those cards, huh? Tricky. Maybe I just use the second scroll immediately? That's a bit odd. Doesn't feel that wrong, though. We got a lot of stuff to do here. So much Beat of Death. Okay, just draw 5 more. No. Here we go. Free wheel kick is also amazing. I didn't even talk about that. That's really nice. Excellent. We have Divinity in hand. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we wanted to see. In fact, I'm just going to go Divine right now. Because I think we can get back into Divinity next turn. And I'd like to cap damage turn 1 if possible. Not going to use the Wallop, but I am going to go Ragnarok Meditate. I can also go Reach Heaven Strike Meditate. Maybe that's better. Ragnarok is better block with the Talk to the Hand. Don't forget to use the Ancient Potion. Or clicking on Meditate here. Get back. Prostrate and the Prey Plus. That way this Prey puts us Divine. So, no Vuln for us. Still getting 12 block per stance change, and we have several stance changes. And it was multi-hit first, so even if we'd managed to block Beat of Death, we probably would have lost the buffer here. I think our draw order has been spectacular, and I think this fight is going to go really well. Really, really well. Open with Prostrate Sanctity here. Oof. Certainly not it. I'd like to have Divinity Wall up next turn is the thing. Although I already have some block. Heck it. 3 energy is enough to get out of Wrath here if I need to. Good. Vigilance is excellent here. Keep the wall up in hand. Just do this and this. Play Slime, take 1. We go pray, pray, wallop, wallop. Hell yeah. I can even play the Ragnarok too. Let's do it. Could play Inner Peace to get back into Calm. I think I might actually rather keep that. If we stay in Divinity, then I'm going to get 12 block at the beginning of next turn from Mental Fortress so that I can block the Beat of Death without having to play a card. Let's do that. Because you exit Divinity at the start of the turn, which makes Mental Fortress go off. And we'd like to get back into Divinity now. Trying to do that. Actually, we could go Divinity right now if we wanted to. Yeah, I can. I don't want to, though. At least not, like, right now, right now. What we should do is Secret Technique for Meditate. That's what we should do. Then I can meditate some stuff. Take Cut Through Fate and Prostrate, please. Just discard these. Actually, keep Eruption. That's a lot of block here. Because we can do something... If we want to block for a ton, we can go Eruption, which is a stance change. Inner Peace is another stance change. Entering Divinity is a third stance change. The Blocketing. There's the Wallops. Perfect. I'm just going to use 1 here. Play this. Might as well play this. No need to play any of this quite yet. This fight's going really well. I don't even think we're going to use the Lizard Tail. Draw me some cards. Can I go back into Divinity here? Maybe. Still maybe. Even more maybe. Yes! Bonk. Easy. Might as well, sure. And we're there, Twitch chat. This heart is kaput. GG. What are you at health-wise? 14, so the wheel kick just kills. As does a myriad of other things. What's most appropriate to get the kill with? It's gotta be with the free wallops. It's gotta be. Alright, that means 2 more cards mastered. GG. Progress has been achieved. What a fun run. GG. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. Heck yeah. That's definitely one for the highlight reel. Good stuff. If you like that vid, watch this one next. Twitch chat. YouTube chat. GG. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Does that mean it's time to boss swap on Clad? I'm actually curious what our Clad starting options are going to be. As before, I'm planning on taking colorless cards, I think preferentially, but we'll see here. I think we do have time for another Spire run, so we'll be Clad up next. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, everybody. A dad joke for cat on the oven. Here's an oldie but a goodie cat-related pun for you. What do you call it when a feline wins first place at a dog show? A cat-hastrophe. And now chat needs a drink. I also need a drink, so I'm going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. Also going to grab a snack here. I'm a bit hungry. Who told me that was a goodie? The cat did. Back in a few, everybody. When I return, it's going to be Ironclad time in the Spire. Maybe we'll get a curse mastered. Maybe we'll get something else done, but very, very happy with this run overall. What a cool run. Wait, what? How did Bag of Prep draw 61 cards? Hello? Maybe maybe if Deus Ex filled my hand somehow. But we have a seven card normal draw, one miracle from the starting relic. It's not an upgraded Deus Ex, so it only gives me 2 cards from the miracle. This should not have ever made a full hand with the opening draw. I usually make my jokes up on the spot, Geeter Saras. A little bit of improvisation. That's just how good Bag of Prep is. Wait, 2.179? That makes even less sense. Why is it drawing more than 2 for combats? Something fishy there. Something very fishy there. that doesn't quite add up. Huh. Yeah, how about when it draws Deus Ex Machina? Alright, let's do some quick science here. I gotta know how this works. I'm gonna do a little quick testaroni here. Give me just 10 of them. Okay, so this is our deck. Here's our Bag of Prep. That's cute. So according to that, it drew 0 cards. Well, that's because we didn't have any room in hand for these +2. We just do it with one. We need more than just one, though. Hold on. All right, what if we specifically try to... We could not find card backstab. Of capital. Oops. For them. Thank you. Add Deus Ex Machina. 2. Oh, I shouldn't have added that. That should be fine, though. We draw our 5 backstabs. Ah, yes. Yes. Somehow this counts as 3 cards drawn. So when it draws a Deus Ex, it seems to count as bonus card. Because it counts the 2 miracles instead of the 1 Deus Ex. Gotcha. Okay, that's how we ended up with 2.2 or whatever. Neat. The science. Okay, now I'm going to take a break, and when I return, Twitch chat, we're playing Ironclad. Lodestar81, a waffle for the science. Thanks for 45 months of support. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, the wait is over. Thank you for hanging out. I've got tea with passion flower in our lovely Baylor mug. Heck yeah. So, it's time for a new run as the Ironclad. I think becoming quickly one of our best characters for getting the unusual cards mastered. And I think it's going to be another rare colorless card start. Could this be the double transmutation run? One certainly hopes so. This is what, max health? Yeah, let's do it. Wild Frost after this? No, we're going to be playing Civilization 6 after the Spire. Finishing up our playthrough as Wilfrid Laurier. Seeing if we can become elected world leader to win. Oh, good old Master of Strategy. We actually have not gotten 2 copies of this. And it's a pretty dang good starting card besides. How's it going, Proob? Thanks for 4 months. Not only did we win last run, but Metamorphosis gave double free wallop. And we smashed the heart with that. Secret Technique's also fine and all, but not very good for Ironclad, at least not at the start, with only defends as our skills here. Better yet, both of these cards say Exhaust. And there are a lot of Ironclad cards that can benefit from that. Comparatively, Panache says you have to play 5 cards in 1 turn, and Ironclad straight up can't do that at the start of the run. In fact, you can only play 3 at the beginning, and there's relatively few Ironclad cards that are multiple cards in 1. So not only can we not use Panache at the start, but it's unlikely we would be able to activate Panache at any point during Act 1. So heck no. No way, Panache. Not on Clad. Thinking about this path here, look at this, 4 elites with a bonus draw for Master of Strategy, maybe not so unreasonable. There's also something like this. If we want less elites but more upgrades, we could do this path, perhaps. It's a little concerning to go for the first elite without an upgrade, but Ironclad can do it. I'm going to go 4 elites here. I believe. I believe. Lots of relics, please. Not my favorite opening draw, but that's fine. Take 8, heal 6. No biggie, no biggie. No biggie at all. I have no idea whether I should play Master of Strategy or not. I'm gonna go with no here. Yeah, I was correct not to. We would have missed the defense if I had played it. Cool. Good fight. No potion. Maybe we go to the store for a potion. As far as first cards go, Uppercut's pretty good on the Clad. Applies weaken vuln, deals good damage. Kind of wants an upgrade usually, but even without one, it's okay. Too early for Seeing Red. With Master Strategy, it's actually usable, yeah? This is takeable. I wouldn't call it a good idea necessarily, but it's definitely takeable. Maybe we better just go 5 combats. Let's try it. Seeing Red Master Strat? I don't know that that's right, but I want to try it here. How do you tell whether you can go Elite or not in Act 1? Usually the main evaluations for can I fight an Elite are which class am I playing? Ironclad and Watcher have an easier time in Act 1. Silent has the worst time. Defect's okay at Elites. How many potions you can get your hands on? And how many upgrades you can get your hands on before the Elite. This is going to be a barely manageable Elite. Depending on the rewards we get from these combats, we might not be able to win if we low roll here. The combo. Look at that, Seeing Red already putting in work. Unupgraded Seeing Red is only +1 energy, which is really not that good. But it might be a useful upgrade for us. There's a potion, and heck, we get the uppercut after all. I love it. Who's ever died at the first elite? I mean, come on. Does that really happen to people? Surely not, right? Definitely never happened before on this channel. Wink. Pretty comfortable cultist fight. Thunderclap's another way to get some vuln. Dual wield can make more copies of an attacker power. Wild Strike does reasonable damage, but adding a wound to the draw pile is pretty terrible. I'm okay with a Thunderclap here. You mean Jawworm? This is questionable. This is good. I don't think we want to do Bash, Strike, Strike here. It's not going to be enough damage. We should go Defend, Defend, Strike, Strike. Or maybe Defend, Defend, Bash? Defend, Defend, Bash. And here we can Uppercut Strike. Get a pretty decent split. Deal 20 damage. Bring them to 24. 24 is still really bad for a split. But I can't really do anything about it. Turn floor 4 Big Slime can definitely be a really tough fight. At least we're not weak anymore. Oh boy. Next turn's bad. Next turn's really bad. Almost bad enough to make me use this colorless potion. Almost. We never kill next turn, so let's target this one. Could take 24 here. Thankfully not. But the slimes are piling up. There's 4 of them now. And we're still weak. Okay, this is going well. Not very aggro green slimes is very appreciated. Glad we didn't panic. Yeah, really easy fight. Pure luck. These slimes never had to debuff us. They could have attacked for 12 essentially every turn, and that would have been brutal. Headbutt is good, but Rampage says not mastered. The ramp. Rampage has pretty mediocre initial damage and gets stronger each time you play it. It's generally not a card I think very highly of. Too many bad cards, Act 1. Is the enemy action dependent on the seed or the RNG of the particular fight? Yes, it's dependent on the seed. The seed determines the RNG of the fight. So if you were to replay the same seed, the same enemy will take the same actions in the same order, even if it's a randomly determined action. And what that means is that if you, for example, if you save and quit in a fight, the enemies are going to take the same actions in the same order. Because the random determination is the same. He Who Watches said, I've had a late Rampage pickup be your Time Eater solution. Honestly, Rampage is pretty decent in Act 1. I actually specifically like it quite a lot for dealing with Lagavulin in Act 1. It'll be pretty good against Slime Boss, too. It's better once you already have a headbutt. You know what? Let's grab an early Rampage. Let's see what it does for us. Bonk. And this should be an easy enough fight to win without using a potion. We'll have 2 potions going into the elite that way. Almost just want to hit you again. 21 damage. I can do 21 damage in 1 turn. I can't do 30. Although you're likely to just debuff me next turn. Yeah, like that. And then we always draw either Thunderclap, Strike, Strike, or Master of Strategy to get Thunderclap, Strike, Strike next turn, which will be 4 + 9 + 9 equals 22 damage. So I can Rampage, Defend, and guaranteed kill next turn. Full health. Good stuff. Double Seeing Red. Honestly, the Headbutt's probably better. Headbutt's probably way better here. Double Seeing Red this early is crazy. Headbutt makes the Rampage a lot better. Does Rampage mean we want a very small deck? Rampage works better with a very small deck, but I'll say this right now, and I'll say it loudly. Do not try to build around Rampage. It's just not good enough. This is a supplementary card that'll get us through a few specific fights. It is not something to try to shape the whole deck around. That sounds like a challenge. Alright, you can sleep. Lagavulin definitely one of the tougher fights here, but like we said, this is actually a good fight for the Rampage. One of the useful things you can do in this fight is play Rampage the first time without waking up the Lagavulin. That's pretty cool. And then we may want to use a potion on this turn. Attack potion's pretty good. Colorless potion's pretty good too. Ooh, actually, I like Thunderclap, Headbutt, the Seeing Red. Master of Strategy, Seeing Red, Bash. That's pretty good. Or we could go Thunderclap, Headbutt, the Rampage, Master Strategy, Rampage. Being an archetype doesn't mean it's actually good. Truth. And well put. Rampage is a card that you ideally want to play over and over and over again in order to utilize it. But here's the thing. There are lots of cards in Slay the Spire that will make you win if you can play the same card over and over again. On Ironclad, Dropkick and Body Slam come to mind, actually, as cards that kind of work under the same conditions as Rampage, except they're better than the Rampage, because they're easier to get going and make functional. Does Snecko Skull add a second instance of gaining poison for sadistic nature? No. No. Oh no, Cat on the Oven. Hold on, let me see if I can help you with that. Let me check something here. Oh yes, I see that you did redeem it here. Here's your points back. And I'll give you a dad joke as well. What kind of truck does the Ironclad drive? A Dodge Rampage. Alright. No refunds. I'm going to do the bash line here. One refund, please. Refunded. And Anonymous, thanks for gifting Cat on the Oven a tier 1 sub. Hey, let's play that Rampage. Uppercut Rampage, take 15. Not too bad. Maybe this is the time for the colorless potion? Maybe. If I'm going to use it, I should use it now. Let's do it. Just hoping. Easy peasy panic button. Means we can't block next turn, but I get a maximum of 10 block next turn, which means this is always saving me health. 19 damage Rampage. Yeah, we'd only block for 5, so we saved 10 health from that panic button. Good move, good move. We'll still take 20, which is kind of sad, but It's fine. Ouch. Rampage. Get a Regal Pillow. Anger for 0-cost attack card. Those are nice. Intimidate for weak to all or dual wield can make new copies of an attack. Anger's probably the last attack we want to add for a little while. More 0-cost attacks are quite nice against enemies like these. It does kind of counteract the Rampage a bit, but like I said, don't build around Rampage. Don't do it. You will regret it. I think I'm going to upgrade our Uppercut here. For 2 more weak and 2 more vuln. Oh, here's another piece of advice. Don't upgrade Rampage either. So, the upgrade to Rampage makes it do 3 more damage scaling, but no more initial damage. So the first time we play it, it deals 8. The second time it would be 13. The third time it would be 18. Upgraded. The first time it would be 8. The second time it would be 16. The third time it would be 24. So, what is that comparatively? 16 plus 24 minus 13 and 18. So what that means is that upgrading Rampage will get you 9 additional damage for playing it 3 times. So that averages out to 3 additional damage per play. For 3 plays. And it gets better if you play it more times than 3 times. But you're probably not going to play it more than 3 times in most fights. Yeah, 9 more. So 0 additional damage the first play, 3 additional damage the second play, 6 additional damage on the third play. And then 9 on the fourth play, and so on. So if you compare that to upgrading like a strike, for 1 card play, the strike upgrade is better. You get 3 additional damage versus 0 additional damage. For 2 card plays, the strike upgrade is better. 6 additional damage versus 3 additional damage. The third time you play Rampage, you tie the strike upgrade. And only on the 4th and subsequent Rampage upgrade are you actually ahead versus one of the worst upgrades in the game. That's pretty sad. Looks like value to me. Uh-oh. Hi there, Gremlin Knob. Can I interest you in a strike? Let's play this. We dead? Nah, we're fine. That looked kind of bad, but we have an attack potion. We're fine here. Probably going to use it now. Clothesline helps. Perfected Strike is slightly more damage. Let's do Clothesline here. Just gotta do 22 next turn. That seems fine. Easy. Thank you, attack potion. We score a meat on the bone if we're at or below half health. Heal for a bunch. And a feed with a meat on the bone? Hell yeah. Let's get some max hit point scaling going on. Delicious. Where do you put a misbehaving goat? The ram cage. Rams are sheep, though. Potion belt. Love it. And the Lagavulin rematch. I think I just go here with bash, headbutt, strike. I'd have to headbutt either strike or bash, though. It's kind of sad. It's still fine. Could also just bash and not. I'm gonna do it. Hopefully we draw uppercut here. Easy every time. Good work. Okay, that means we can block for 5. We'll still take a ton of damage this fight, but that's what meat on the bone is for. In fact, ideally, we want to drop below 34 HP. If I take 10, we go to 32. That's already enough, so let's take 10 here. We'll Rampage, Anger, Strike. Meat value. And hopefully we can eat this thing. Easy every time. Delicious. Get a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. I wouldn't call that very good, but it's fine. Now that we have feed and a potion belt, it actually behooves us to take combats over events primarily. We want to take fights for money. We want to take them to fill up the potion slots. We want to take them to scale our max HP. Dual wield can do fun things with feed, but it's really a bit of a pipe dream. I think we keep what we have just fine. You know what they meant. Good. Good. Why not headbutt first? We could have headbutted before playing Bash. We would have lost 4 damage, but it would have let us avoid putting a card back on top. Maybe that was a good idea. Maybe. How much damage is Clap, Headbutt, Anger, Strike, Anger? That would be 4 plus 13 plus 27. 44. Not quite enough. But if I drew feet, it would be enough. Let's get a Master Strat first. Uppercut. Here we go. Just want to feed on this nerd. Half health is now 35, so we'd get to the right amount of health if we take this hit. Problem is, when we feed, we gain current health. So we don't actually want to do that. Tasty. Spot weakness for strength gain. This deck would definitely like some strength gain. I really like spot weakness with headbutt. Spot weakness requires the enemy to be attacking you, which is relatively difficult to guarantee. But with headbutt, you can line it up much more consistently, or even play it twice, which can be really, really nice. Carter move, sure. Deck definitely has too many attacks. So a striker move is looking really good right now. No way to spend this money until next act, so I don't think it's very valuable. I too am loving this build. Hell yeah. This time the knob will not find as much success against us. Stinky gremlin knob. Take that, and that, and that. I could spot weakness here. I don't think we want to, as it'll make the knob angrier. Although maybe I want to be angry. Half health is what, 37? Probably going to 36, but that's not good enough. Again, because feed heals us. So let's go spot weakness. And I'm not going to headbutt a card because I want the highest chance of drawing feed next turn. Take 8. Go to 34. When I eat Gremlin Knob, we go to 37 out of 77. Is that below half? Yeah, it's below half, right? Yeah. Good. So we heal 3 plus 6 plus 12. Yield 21. And pick up a blue candle. Blue candle doesn't really do much except allow us to lower our health by 1, sometimes to maybe set up meat on the bone better. Do we want an armaments or a bludgeon? I like armaments with feed, because it can sometimes gain us max health. It's also nice to have another block card, given that we have added only attack so far. Well, attacks and a couple non-block skills. Sure, I'll take an Arma. Blue Candle also makes it easier to take curses, which can be quite a big deal. So worth upgrading feed at a fire. I don't like upgrading feed all that often. I have found that being... it's essentially a greed upgrade. And I've found many times that if I choose to upgrade feed too early in a run, I end up dying. Because I can't actually win the fight on my own merits anymore. Without any other real upgraded cards. That said, with the meat on the bone, I think it's a lot more reasonable to upgrade feed here. Tasty. We don't need any of these, although Twin Strike is half decent with Spot Weakness, but only half decent. Hey, good job on all achievements, Brotato, Ignore. Although you're not done with it, because the game's not released yet. I hear there's more content coming soon. Might see some Brotato later today, after Civ, if there's still time. That would explain your poor results with Ironclad, says Charnan. Yeah, you can't rely too much on a feed. Although we might be able to get away with upgrading it here. What else would I upgrade? Armaments is a pretty good upgrade, because it would upgrade everything in our hand. And that's nice with Master of Strat. I think the Arma upgrade is perhaps more reasonable. How long do I usually stream per session? Asks Momora Jan. 6 to 8 hours, generally. Go until... Usually my cutoff time is 8 p.m. Eastern. 6 to 8 hours, not 68 hours. That's a long stream. I did a 12-hour stream one time, and that was exhausting. I don't think I would do that again. Although, actually, the thing I liked least about doing a 12-hour stream was getting it onto YouTube afterwards. That was a pain in the ass. I had to break it up into pieces. I think nowadays my YouTube channel might be able to handle a 12-hour broadcast video, but oof, I would not do that again. Do I play any games off-stream? Yes, I have a PlayStation 5 that I use for my off-stream gaming. How'd my different time slot try go a few days ago? Not bad. Not well enough to make me want to, like, adopt it immediately, but something I'm thinking about. Did I play Elden Ring? I played 250 hours of Elden Ring, did the whole thing, the first playthrough, completely blind, and I loved every minute of it. I look forward to doing the Elden Ring DLC, also completely blind, off-stream, when that comes out. Have we played Inscription? Yes, we did Inscription on stream. I think there's even a playlist in the videos page that should have the full Inscription playthrough. More Better just got finished watching the Disco Elysium streams. That was a really good time. It was a really good time. Yeah, I've got Elden Ring on the PS5, which I very much enjoy. I wouldn't be able to run 60 FPS max settings on the PC. And I really like the PS5 controller as well. But indeed, no mods, so I'll probably have to, like every other game in the Dark Souls series, I'll probably have to buy it again. I bought Dark Souls 1 3 times. I think I bought Dark Souls 2 3 or 4 times, because, like, Scholar of the First Sin happened. I think I only bought Dark Souls 3 one time, actually. But I definitely bought Dark Souls 1 and 2 3 times each. And indeed, thus the painting behind me. Bloodborne thoughts. I have started Bloodborne twice, but I have not finished it. It just can't... I have not been able to keep my attention on it. Something about the playstyle compared to Dark Souls, it doesn't quite click with me. The like counter timings in Bloodborne and the way you have to be aggro. And actually also the 30 FPS cap that game has, I do struggle with as well. Will I be playing Armored Core 6? Yes, I'm actually quite looking forward to Armored Core 6. I've seen some of the video trailers. I don't even necessarily care if it's good, but it's something I haven't talked about a lot on stream. Long before I ever played Dark Souls or whatever, one of my first consoles was a PlayStation 2 as a young child, and one of the games that first caught my attention in a huge way was Armored Core 2 on the PlayStation 2. And that turned into me playing almost every single Armored Core game on the PlayStation 2, essentially to death through my early to middle childhood, including facing down Zenaida in Armored Core Last Raven. And anybody who's played enough of the Armored Core series will know that that is a absurdly difficult combat. Like, holy crap, did they make some of the late games really tough in the Armored Core series. I haven't played any of the non-PS2 Armored Core games, so I never played Armored Core 1. I didn't play Armored Core 4 or For Answer either. Yeah, I'm an OG FromSoft fan. I liked them before they ever made Dark Souls. To shreds, you say? Yeah, I even played Ninebreaker. Didn't they also make Chrome Hounds? I think they did, yes? I never played Chrome Hounds. I heard lots of very good things about Chrome Hounds, but never played it. Did I look at these cards yet? Oh yeah, I did. These are bad. Let's fight ourselves a slime boss, huh? Good old missile cheese. I got really good at dodging missiles. These are very skill-based games. Drew G said, rented Armored Core games at Blockbuster many times. Actually, the Armored Core 2 was the game that made me get a memory card for the PlayStation 2. In the really bad old days, I rented. We didn't have a memory card for the PS2, so I rented Armored Core from Blockbuster, and I just had to like leave the PlayStation on to try to keep my progress. I just get as far as I could without the game shutting off. But of course, inevitably, something like a parent would turn it off, or it would get bumped accidentally, and like everything would be gone, and I'd be sad. The bad old days of gaming. Ever rent a memory card? I didn't even know you could do that. That's funny. That's funny. Might I did the same with Beyond Good and Evil? Good stuff. Good stuff. 4 300 damage cards? Wait, what? Do you have 4 Mind Blasts, Dagger Video Game Theater? Amazing. Are there any Ironclad specific potions, says Buddy Flurb. There are 3 potions specific to each character. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. For the Ironclad, the Blood Potion is the specific common potion. The Elixir, which exhausts any number of cards in your hand, is the uncommon. And the Heart of Iron, which gives you Metallicize, is the rare potion. Hoping Mom didn't turn it off. Yeah. Blood Potion's a crazy good potion. I'd arguably call it the best common potion, but there's Focus Potion. We talked about why I don't want to upgrade feed, so let's do Arma first. My hope is we get a Runic Pyramid from this slime boss. We'll see. Easy, just look at this. It's like we upgraded the feed, but better. Question is, do I upgrade Bash and play it, or do I play a Rampage here to get the scaling going? It'll be 16 damage next time we see it. That said, 3 turns of Vuln is pretty good. But we have plenty of other Vuln in the draw pile. I'm going to play the Rampage instead of the Bash here, because I want this to scale up for this fight. Hopefully we can eat one of the 4 slimes. Yeah, easy. I didn't need the Vuln. We can go Uppercut Strike or Thunderclap Uppercut, which is more damage. Uppercut Strike is 13 plus 19. Otherwise, we're doing 4... sorry, not 13 plus 19. 13 plus 9 versus 4 plus 19. Math. 13 plus 9, 22. 4 plus 19, 23. So it's better to Thunderclap. Glorious victory on the last run, Fairly. We got 2 cards mastered. Prey and Windmill Strike. Hopefully we draw this spot weakness here. I'd love to get strength here. Nice. Boom. Bang. Bop. Boom. Boom. Get him. Not the best split in the world, but it'll do. I think I'd rather put the Uppercut back on top so we can apply Vol next turn. But you could make an argument for the Rampage, too. What is DD2? Darkest Dungeon 2. We're going to be checking that out tomorrow. There's Rampage. So if I Uppercut Rampage the front one, it just splits in half immediately, huh? Alternately, I could prevent Weaken by bonking the back one. How much damage are we actually dealing here? 19 times 1.5. 28 plus 16. So we're going to deal 44, bring them to 22. Almost entirely attacks in the draw pile. I think we want to hit the back one here. Why Not Rock says, how do you choose which of the 2 split slimes to go for? Actually, a pretty tricky evaluation. So, let me just bring up the stats on each of them here with our Bestiary mod. We can look at the AI of each. So the Spike Slime either attacks you for 18 and adds 2 slime, or it'll apply 3 frail. I'd say, on average, the Spike Slime is more dangerous than the Acid Slime. Compare Acid Slime can hit you for 18 but no slimed, or 12 and 2 slimed, and can lick you for only 2 turns of Weaken. So the Spike Slime has a nastier attack. It's 18 and 2 slime versus 18 no slime, 12 and 2 slime on the Acid Slime. And the debuff lasts 1 turn longer, 3 frail versus 2 weak. That said, the one that you want to target may depend on how well your matchup is versus each debuff type. Some decks are more vulnerable to frail, some decks are more vulnerable to weaken. A deck with all attacks definitely cares about the weaken more than it cares about the frail, for example. It also may depend on who is attacking you on which turn. Since splitting the slime in 2 prevents its current move, that means that, well, sometimes you just need to hit one or the other to prevent an 18 damage hit. But like I said, I think in this case we really care about being weakened. So I'm going to go Uppercut Rampage on the back one here, bring it to 22, take 18 to the face to get into meat range. And we're going to kill one of these nerds. You. Perish. Alright, beat's coming up soon. I'd really like to land it here. We just want to smash the Spike Slime a lot. I have to bash to kill you. I guess Arma Headbutt Anger also kills this one. I could do Arma Headbutt Anger or Slimed. I don't love that move, though. Does it matter how much health is left after the boss fight? If you're below Ascension 5, it won't, because you heal to full. But on Ascension 5 and up, you only heal some of your health after boss battles. Specifically, you heal for 75% of your missing HP. So you can think of it as every 4 damage you take during the boss fight equals 1 less health going into the next act. What is this? 12 plus 13, 18, 13. What is that? 26 plus 18. 44 damage again, split at 22. Okay, so they'll all be at 22 if I go bash anger headbutt. We can headbutt the rampage for 24 damage. Let's do that. Rampage, go. Take 8 more. This next turn could be a little scary here. It's not. In fact, none of them are attacking me, which is arguably pretty good. I don't want to be weakened, so you're going to die. These ones will be damaged. And we can feed on one and kill the other one, I think. Yes, GG. Very good. We get through Slime Boss with no problem, get to keep all our potions, tons of HP, tons of money. Feels good. Bird, thanks for 3 months of support. Do I want a Limit Break, a Berserk, a Bludgeon? I don't really like any of these. Limit Break is okay. I really don't like Limit Break with 1 spot weakness very much. Here's the reason. Sure, we can double strength, but in order for Limit Break to give us any strength, we have to draw spot weakness and play it on an enemy who's attacking us before we draw and then play Limit Break. If we draw Limit Break first, or if the spot weakness doesn't land, the Limit Break will do nothing. So there's a very high probability the Limit Break is a curse in most fights. If we get access to Retain via Runic Pyramid, game changes completely. Then we can make both the spot weakness more reliable and the Limit Break more reliable. But with only 1 unreliable initial strength gain, this Limit Break is quite bad. If we get more strength in the future, of course it'll be great. But right now we don't have that. I still might take it, though. I mean, it's not like these are any good. So it's either skip or Limit Break, probably. Let's try the Limit Break out. Please, please. Give me Pyramid. Ooh, Pandora's Box. That's not a pyramid, but it's pretty good. We could take extra healing from Black Blood. Black Blood plus Meat on the Bone means we could heal 24 health per combat. And then, even though we only have 3 energy in Act 2, we can just face tank our way through. That's kind of cool. Ectoplasm is more energy, but we can no longer gain any money. That's not my favorite way to get energy, but it's not terrible here. We have a lot of cash currently. I like the Pandora's Box, though. We get 8 transformed cards to add to the deck. All strike and defend cards go and are replaced with randomness. And that could be very good. Would having a Vajra mean Limit Break's more takeable? Yes. Being able to use it for a guaranteed +1 strength is quite nice. It also means we could upgrade the Limit Break and then do 1 goes to 2, goes to 4, goes to 8 by just playing the Limit Break a few times, and that's pretty good too. I definitely like the fact that the Pandora's Box might give us more strength. It might mean we don't have any block anymore, but quite frankly, unupgraded defends aren't really any good in Act 2 anyway, and we do have Meat on the Bone to keep us alive. 8 clashes, I want to see it. What do we got? What's in the box? The second Rampage. Hell yes. It's going to be the Rampage Mastery Run, Twitch chat. We also do get a Berserk after all. Some other relatively bad stuff, but also a very good card here, Feel No Pain. That's the way to get block. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Master Strat exhausts, Seeing Red exhausts, Feed exhausts, Limit Break exhausts, Warcry exhausts, and many other cards we add from here on out will also exhaust. That's some nice block. 2 Impervious, 1 Barricade, 2 Entrench. Nicely done, Mr. Cake God. That's a great way to get a win. So, Act 2 is here. I'm not usually a Fight the Burning Elite in Act 2 kind of guy. Could go for 3 elites here. 1, 2, 3. I think we should hit a shop early, so that means going here or here, probably. I also don't hate going to this one. Then we can go to Fire, Elite Fire. Rampage actively worse with 2 in the deck. Definitely. They're bad. Make no mistake. These Rampages are not good. I think the Searing Blow is arguably the worst card in the deck currently. We'll probably remove that at the shop. You could make the same argument about Berserk, but at least Berserk has some use case. 242 cards. Dang. Are you playing an endless mode run, Daggers, or has something truly unusual happened? I think we start over here. I'm trying to think, what's the most cards I've ever had in a regular run of Spire? I feel like I've definitely had more than 50. But I say Act 3 is harder than Act 2. Mostly no, actually. Although, of course, the enemies in Act 3 are more powerful than the enemies in Act 2. You get so much more preparation for Act 3. You get another boss relic, you get a whole act of rewards. Oftentimes, Act 2 can be just immediately crushingly damaging to your run if you didn't get strong enough in Act 1. Okay, we'll go here. Yeah, like, moments like this are why I don't like Act 2 that much. This is not how you do. I think I'm going to use the Swift Potion here. I'd like some kind of block. Literally any... I guess we don't have block, right? We have Feel No Pain, Shrug, Arma, and Uppercut. That's it. Okay, well, that's not good. I'm still going to use the Swift Pot, though. That is better. That's a lot better. We can go Seeing Red, Splort Weakness, Bash, Anger, Kerblam. We do a ton of damage to it, although we still take 21. Ouch. Is Rampage Feed a kill? Better yet, can I Armaments this feed somehow? We have to do 33 plus 9 is 42 damage. Upgraded feed would be 15, goes to 22. Upgraded headbutt would be 15, goes to 22. That's a kill. Hell yeah. Delicious. So sure, we took 21, but we healed 10 back. I could take another Armaments. I don't love that. It's not terrible, though. I definitely don't want Thunderclap or the Perfected Strike. Do the do! Thanks for 36 months of support. 3 great years. Thank you for the check-in. Hell yeah. Rampage is here for moral support. Delicious, delicious moral support. Ooh. No. Frozen Eye is tempting. Gremlin Horn can be very good in Act 2, especially. I do think paying a lot for Gremlin Horn is not a bad idea. Can't do Frozen Eye and Gremlin Horn, looks like. And I probably would like to remove Steering Blow. Has Feed always been 1 cost? Yes. Yes, Feed's always been 1 cost. Lesson Learned is 2 cost, but Feed is 1. And Hand of Greed is 2 cost. Apotheosis with the upgraded armaments is a little redundant, but I mean, there's so many unupgraded cards in this deck, it's still pretty good. We could do Apotheosis Frozen Eye. I do like that a lot. But man, Gremlin Horn. Why not Master Searing Blow as well? Still have to win. Still gotta win the run. Lord Forsaken, thanks for 10 months in the Prime sub. Yeah, the Horn is just too good, Act 2. Like, if I want to beat Elites this Act, this is easily the way to do it. So I think I'm going Gremlin Horn here, but I could definitely see arguments for Apotheosis and slash or Frozen Eye in this shop, for sure, for sure. We are going to remove the Searing Blow. Yeah, we are. And I could buy a potion. Colorless or skill potion. Those are bad potions, though. I think I saved the money. Take another fight? Yeah, fights are good. We already talked about why this deck wants fights over events, because of feed and because of meat on the bone. So let's take a fight. Oof, that's a really bad fight. Draw. Turn 1. That's not good. Meat on the bone, save me. We just Carnage here. Definitely a fight for meat on the bone. Arma, feel no pain, rampage, anger? Sure. Huzzah! I think. Can't kill with feed this turn, but I can put it on top of the deck with Warcry so that we draw it next turn. And if I want a full block, I let the Carnage go here. Headbutt an anger. Easy. Alright, we eat the baseball, get a big heal. That's not too bad. Clash, Clothesline, Rupture? No way. This deck could almost use a Clash, but I don't think so. Like, I might be forced to play Berserk to play Clash? No thanks. The blue candle makes the Clash a lot more playable, actually, because Ascender's Bane no longer stops us from playing Clash. Huh. Interesting. That's actually a pretty good Clash. Don't like the Rupture that much. I mean, we can, at most, use it for 1 strength. We don't have any other self-damage cards other than the blue candle. Do we need the Clash? It definitely makes a 3-energy deck a lot more powerful. Fighting Collector? I'm going to take it. Only 1, but I think it's actually not bad here. And then we're offered Apparitions to become intangible. At the low cost of 46 max HP. With the feed, we can get our max HP back. Don't think so, but that's actually arguably doable. Makes the Berserk better, because we can Berserk intangible. If I'd bought the Frozen Eye, I think I would take this. This would be really good with Frozen Eye, because we'd know exactly where they are each time. I think with the meat on the bone, we're okay as it is. Take another fight here. Avocado this time, +1. We can play the Clash, Twitch chat, but only if I spot weakness here. I can't uppercut Clash. I probably just want to uppercut, weaken this thing. Skip the spot weakness here. Questionable choice. Questionable choice indeed. Either genius or lunacy. Honestly, I don't even know which. Haven't got a clue. Spot is better than Vuln, but it's the weakness that I'm actually trying to think hard about here. Why not both with the power of the Gremlin Horn? Does it have to uppercut the rat? Yeah, I don't want to do that. This won't even do any real damage. No, I think we do this. It goes on top. We're gonna go Thunderclap, Pummel, Anger here. Get some block from Carnage Exhausting. Eat the avocado next turn. Kill the Fungi Beast the turn after that. We even get to upgrade the feed with armaments here. That's great. Cool. Actually, we ended that fight with pretty similar health to which, compared to entering it with. It was almost a sentence. We left that fight with almost as much health as we started it with. There we go. Thanks to meat on the bone and feed. Delicious, delicious meat on the bone. So I could take 2 upgrades for 1 less elite here. That would let me do something like upgrade the feed and the Feel No Pain, or the Master Strategy, but I think more elites is probably the better way to do this, especially since we did take the Gremlin Horn. Is dual wield feed too unreliable? Yes, especially on only 3 energy. It's just... it's not going to work out. We don't have the energy to play the dual wield and then play the things the dual wield made. We would need either a Mummified Hand or a Runic Pyramid or Snecko Eye for the dual wield to feel good. Panthyron, thanks for 17 months. Skip all that. Alright, let's fight this elite. Gremlin Horn, do your thing. Let's go. Hey, I want to play Berserk this turn. You can't do this to me. Contemplates the power potion furiously. Almost worth playing Berserk here. Almost. Could Gambler? Gambler's Brew is pretty good here, too. Let's gamble. Okay, that feels more reasonable. Just Armor Shrug? Yeah, let's just Armor Shrug. I could Master Strategy before I Armaments. That's probably a better idea. Yeah, now feed's upgraded? Good. Cool. Nobody to hit with spot weakness here, unfortunately. Could play them both to play Clash, though. Tempting. That ain't tempting. Typical spot weakness. Oh dear. Well, this has sucked. Finally, okay. Arma, Feel No Pains, Lot Weakness. There we go. Now, Gremlin Horn has to save me, or else. The Clash value. Let's go. Let's go this. To Rampage Headbutt. I think we want to uppercut Grim Leader here. Which means I want to play Anger. Or Berserk, actually. Or actually Clash. Here we go. There we go. That's the way. Headbutt the Rampage. I eat you now. Okay, all things considered, that fight went decently. Still had lots of health. We get a self-forming clay, giving us block after taking damage. That's pretty cool. Blue Candle's self-forming clay has some fun interactions. Given our complete lack of area damage, Cleave Plus, although kind of underwhelming, is still pretty good. Juggernaut's a bit weird. We don't get enough block, although Feel No Pain Juggernaut is quite strong. I'll grab the Cleave. It's just good enough. Pain, you say? I should have taken that, The Rupture was the correct pick after all. Honestly, Pain with a blue candle ain't too bad. Pain with a self-forming clay is even better. We'd also get a random upgrade every turn via the Warp Tongs. Yeah, let's take it. Could always get another Rupture, that's true. We also have not yet won a run with 2 Pains, and this is a really good start. We'll go this way. Okay, Thunderclap Carnage does 34. There's also Spot Weakness Thunderclap Rampage, which does 8 plus 18. That's not enough. Okay, so we gotta do Thunderclap, Carnage, Fire Potion, then Spot Weakness, I think? Thanks to Gremlin Horn. Otherwise, this would be awful without Gremlin Horn. Die. Play this for 3 block next turn? Sure. I think I'm going to put armaments on top of the deck so that I can maybe use it to upgrade feed next turn. I'm not going to play this Berserk. There's feed, but it got upgraded anyway. That's fine. Delicious. I think we'd better play the Rampage. Limit Break doing something for the first time. That's kind of cool. $16 health is kills. And the meat on the bone continues to heal. We've gotten 84 health from meat. It's almost caught up with the Burning Blood. 3rd Rampage. Do I want to metallicize? Not really. Sword Boomerang, also not really. Skip. What's in the box? Ornamental Fan. For playing 3 attacks, we'll get 4 block. Sure. Sure, we play 3 attacks often enough. And I think we're going this way, which means we get another treasure here from Tiny Chest. The Mercury Hourglass deals 3 damage to every enemy every turn. That's going to help a lot in the Collector fight. Definitely skippable. We could take Blue Key here, but I do like the Hourglass quite a lot. It's also got that satisfying thwap noise at the start of each turn. How nice. Alright, let's upgrade the feed. I think we're at the point where we can just do this. We could try to rely on armaments to upgrade it, but we'll miss it a decent chunk of the time. With a properly upgraded feed, we never miss the upgrade. Or never miss the... You get the idea. Also, ouch, apparently. Maybe want to use the weak potion here to limit the amount of enormous damage the snake plant's about to do to me. That sounds reasonable. And then don't forget to play 3 attacks. "12 block off the fan this turn is real nice, like. It's on top. We're not getting attack next turn. Just put Feel No Pain on top, I guess. We can headbutt the feed. Too much damage otherwise. It's fine. Yeah, this kills now. Okay. Back to 59 health. Pummel Plus, that's kind of good. It exhausts, it hits 5 times. I like it. Three damage per turn doesn't seem like much, but 3 damage per enemy per turn really does add up to be quite a lot. Mercury Hourglass is easily 10 to 20 damage in a fight, and that can make a really big difference in Spire. Especially when it's just one of your many relics. Like, if a relic's adding 10, and another relic is adding 5, and then a third relic is adding 7 or 8, it really does cumulatively create a much easier encounter for you. Can Arma the Seeing Red here, I like that. Let's Arma everything. I could even Rampage, Headbutt, and redraw and replay the Rampage immediately. I like that, actually. Let's do that. Rampage, Anger, Headbutt the Rampage, Seeing Red, play the Warcry. Actually, you know what? Keep it on top. Play the Carnage. Bring this thing to 1 health. Gains 35 block, unfortunately. Get him, Clash. Go. Feel No Pain, Pummel. Actually, what's half health for this deck? 107 divided by 2, 53. But we're going to gain 4 max health, so we're going to go to... That'd be 57 out of 111. That's not half. We should just take the full 10 here. Wait. Fan? Dang it. It was a trap. It's all damage all the time. But we can optimize our health here with Pain. Good job, Pain. So, guaranteed kill next turn with Feed. Again, currently we would go to 57 out of 111, which is not half health. 111 divided by 2 is what? Need to go to 55. So I need to play 2 cards with Pain. Let's just go Berserk, Pain. There we go. And that should perfectly set up the meat on the bone after feeding. Delicious. We get an Entropic Brew. Fill the empty potion slots with random potions. Very good potion to hold on to with 4 potion slots. Second Clash is here. Fire Breathing is here. I don't think either of them are very good. Happy to skip. That's right. The combat ends after you play the feed, so your hit points after feeding are what's used to evaluate whether Meat on the Bone activates or not. Let's take another elite. Gremlin Leader Mark II. This is a fight where the Mercury Hourglass really puts in the work. We got 9 damage for free on turn 1, and we're only going to get more and more from there. Interesting. Guess we headbutt Arma? I don't have to right now, though. Let's Carnage first. Last time I kind of regretted not playing Berserk. Let's just do it. Here we go. I see. Meat value. Too much damage. Was that already accounting for Vuln? No, it's not. Should have counted the damage Mercury Hourglass did this fight alone. Would help make my point about that thing. Delicious. Get a Matrushka. Our next 2 non-boss chests have 2 relics each. With the tiny chest, that's actually good reason to go to 4 question mark rooms next act. Second Wind I like a lot. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand and gain block for each one. Good way to remove statuses. Shrug's also quite fine, especially with 9 block because of the Smooth Stone. But I'll take Second Wind. Second Wind Clash combo. Good way to get rid of Berserk, too. Might want to upgrade the Berserk so it's more playable. I'm going to upgrade the Master strategy instead. Draw 4. Might seem a little threatening to go into the boss with approximately half HP, but when you consider that we actually have 67, which would normally be almost full health for Clad, it's really not that bad. Should be plenty. That said, I'm thinking we may want to use the Power Potion here, especially alongside the Armaments turn 1. We can upgrade the power created by the Power Potion and play it. Let's do that. What do you have, Power Potion? Demon Form Plus. Seems pretty good. Could also Feel No Pain or Barricade. We've got a Limit Break, though, although it's currently in my hand, so it's not that good. Can always headbutt it. Demon Form seems like a pretty easy win. We're not getting enough block for Barricade to actually do anything. So sure, I'll take 3 strength per turn. Why not? Good reason to hold on to Pummel, too. Do the Rampage instead. Alright. This is definitely the turn to kill 1 or more of these nerds. It's also good headbutt on armaments here. Upgrade the Seeing Red and more besides. Let's do that. Headbutt you. Get Arma. Warcry for Arma. Let's put Feed back on top, I guess. It's not going to matter. Upgrade. Do this. Kill you. Draw. Play this for the next turn block. I guess just play this for damage and more block. Pretty good. Another fight where adding up the damage from the Hourglass might have been a good idea. Since picking up the Hourglass, it's done an average of 20 damage per combat, which I think perhaps showcases how it is quite strong under the right circumstances. We're not getting attacked by Collector next turn, so we don't care about the self-forming clay here. We just want to get rid of pain immediately. Nice. Take 10 more damage to play Berserk, but we also get to play Clash. And we have Berserk in play. That's gotta be worth it. Yeah, we get 4 blocks, so it's actually only 6 more damage. Good, good. And now our strength is, again, going up by 3 per turn, so we're going to end this fight real fast, like. Just need to not get killed on this turn or next turn. Seems pretty likely, especially with 30 points of strength. Life is looking good. Get him, Clash. And now for Feed. Well, we could Feed. So it'll cost us 10 health going into next act, but I think it's still probably worth it. Pummel lives? Well, Pummel actually kills the boss, so Pummel doesn't let us Feed. But letting Carnage exhaust does let us Feed. As Carnage will exhaust at the end of the turn, giving us 3 block. So I think that's what we do. Ow. Delicious. The big heals. Corruption is here. Corruption says, all your skills are free. Whenever you play any skill, exhaust them. I do, generally speaking, like Corruption a lot when I've got a Feel No Pain in the deck. This isn't the best use for it, but it's definitely not bad. Would give us a lot of reason to add more skills in Act 3 also. It's not like we have a ton of them. But it's still helpful. Yeah, not as amazing as it usually is, but I think still pickable, certainly. We want to be able to play Limit Break multiple times. We don't need to. Immolate could be nice AoE. We still don't have a very good source of AoE. No, I'm taking Corruption here. I believe. Ooh. Sozu, huh? Sozu, Choker, or Philo Stone, giving enemies additional strength. I'm not that afraid of Philo Stone with this much max HP, but I could actually get behind a Sozu here. Sozu prevents you from gaining more potions. Once you have the Sozu, drinking the Entropic Brew causes it to do nothing, but you can drink the Entropic Brew right now and then pick up the Sozu. So we would have a full potion belt and then pick Sozu. But it's perhaps better to not do that. I would probably discard the Dex Potion first if I was going to do that. Got lots of money. Now we can get good potions. Balthazar says, is there a line where we drink the entropic and then decide? Yes, there is. If the potions are bad, we can just not take the Sozu. If the potions are really good, we can take the Sozu with confidence. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's do that. Discard this, drink this. We get double regen potion, blood potion, skill potion. All right, well, I'm not taking Sozu with that. Although I do like the full heal here. It's a lot of HP. Tanky. Tanky. Okay, I gotta go here. Oh, no store this act, huh? Oof. But can we at least do 4 question marks? No. No store, no 4 question marks. That sucks. Bummer. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Dang. Hmm. $13 plus 15 is 28. I'd like to keep these 2 regen potions together. Definitely. Ooh, I probably shouldn't have done that much. Oh well. Good. Very good. Second spot weakness. Let's do it. Double spot weakness with corruption. I'm in. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. So got 2 candidates ready for mastery here, and pretty good odds of winning, considering the health total. I like it. Like some free block next turn. I'm not going to play this pain immediately here. Decorator, look at those waffles. Heck yeah. That is a lot of waffles. Easy every time. Fruit juice, Cane max health. Heck yeah. Drink the blood potion, pick that up. Flame barrier plus, or an unupgraded true grit. With a corruption, let's take a flame barrier. Here's some skills. What's my highest hit point total at the end of a run? Unseeded, about 300. With a seeded run, we got a lot more than that. 453 is the all-time record on the stream. I'd like to find a shop. Yeah. Cursed with regret. We're not even going to a shop, right? Yeah, I don't want to do this. Why drop a blood pot instead of the regen pot? The regen pots are stronger when used together because of the way that regen works. So I want to use both regen potions at the same time to heal for 55. With the blue candle, it's less bad than normal. That's true. Are we going to be able to get a second regret? Very unlikely. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. That's 45. Go Karma, spot weakness, 16 strength. Here we go. So we could win the fight right now, but I want to feed. Headbutt feed. These are all not that helpful. I mean, second headbutt's not too bad. I don't think we want it, though. The Maw. Warcry, put spot weakness on top, means we'll guarantee land spot weakness. Maw always attacks us on turn 2. Just get rid of this. I'm not even going to play this anger. Alright, good talk. 6 unspent energy hurts a bit. Wow, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. Chomp. Maybe I should have used the skill potion there? Probably. Yeah, probably. But that's what the max health is for, after all. This enemy never attacks after multi-attacking, so we should put Limit Break on top. That'll do. Tasty. Drink the fruit juice, pick up this energy potion. 140 max HP, tanky. Body Slam can be nice with Corruption and Feel No Pain, but I don't think we have quite enough block cards for it to actually be any good here. I'll go with no thank you. Alright, last event of the run, or last question mark room anyway. It contains Mind Bloom. Can upgrade all our cards and prevent ourselves from healing. That's a no-no. Fight a boss and get a rare relic. That's not bad. We could even feed on the boss. Or we can get 999 gold and 2 normality curses, which we have already mastered. Also, we can't spend the money until literally next act, so that's kind of bad. In that case, let's fight a boss. Rare relic could be a dead branch. It's true. Just headbutt that. You get him, Hourglass. Only get hit back one time for that. That's fine. No block next turn. We don't need it. Seems fine. Flash kills, but I want to feed. Delicious, delicious feed. Ow. Yeah, ow. Get Ginger, making us immune to weaken. Not amazing, but adequate. Adequate. Could have been Philostone Hexaghost. That's true. That's true. That's spooky, man. Nemesis is also kind of spooky here. Maybe we want to consider double regen potioning now to sustain ourselves through the rest of this act. This fight will be a long time, after all. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So 2 regen potions means we get 10 regen. We heal for 10, plus 9, plus 8, plus 7, plus 6. So on and so forth. Pretty good. I'm going to do it. I'm going to play this Berserk. Don't make me regret this. You're making me regret this. I told you not to do that. Alright, we'll skill potion also. Schrager Offering. Looks like it's going to be offering to me. Here we go. None of this draws, though, huh? Bummer. Exactly 45? That's pretty funny. Ow. Okay, Master Strategy next turn at least is fine. Too many burns in the discard pile now. We need to get a kill fast here, or this is going to go badly for us. That works too. That definitely works too. Oh, also I can almost kill you right now. Sure. Pretty hard to feed on the Nemesis. I'm not expecting it to happen. Ow. We could absolutely draw 5 burns next turn. I really don't like that idea. So let's headbutt a card just to guarantee we can kill next turn if we need to. Got most of the healing from that double regen potion. No feed. That's fine. Get Paper Frog. Enemies with Vulnerable take more damage. Reaper with 144 max health and a limit break. That's a bingo. That is a bingo. Ah, dang it. Lame turn. Okay. Perfect. We can get some health back off the Reaper here. Get him, Clash. Smoke Bomb is probably not very good, but maybe. Don't think we take any of this. Alright, 2 relics in this chest. We have to skip 1 to get the blue key. Prayer Wheel. We do get to pick up Orichalcum. At least 6 block per turn. That's actually pretty good. We often end our turn without block, I think. Well, sometimes end our turn without block. Rampage, please. Reptomancer with plus strength is kind of spooky. At least we have Gremlin Horn to help us out here. Thank goodness for that. Thunderclap, uppercut you. Ouch. Thank goodness for Orichalcum, I guess. Ouch. Not going to use the feed there, although we could have eaten the dagger. You don't gain max health from eating a dagger. They are minions, indicated by the skull icon. And that's no-no. Smoke Bomb, unfortunately, not an option here, because we get no more chances to get the green key, right? So Smoke Bomb would be essentially the same thing as clicking Abandon Run. That's enough damage, yes? Oh, yeah. Chomp. Boot thingy! 18 block on turn 3 will certainly help. And with the corruption, there's no such thing as too many shrugs, so we'll take a shrug here. Transient's an unfortunate enemy in that we cannot feed on them. But I can Reaper some health back, at least. Berserk Clash. Extra energy. The power. That's not good. That's good. But we save this pummel. Anytime you get transient below half health, it's a pretty good sign for your hard fight. Fiendfire. Exhaust our hand, dealing damage per card. Or a Burning Pact to exhaust a card of our choosing and draw more. Maybe we want card draw. Card draw, please. Bit of recall here. We have all 3 keys. We're ready to go to Act 4. Let's fight another Repto. No, we already fought Repto. Let's fight either Giant Head or Nemesis. It's Giant Head. So we fought one of each this act. That's kind of cool. Kind of spooked about this fight, though, actually. Worst case scenario, we use the smoke bomb here. Which will hopefully not be what we have to do. Although if the spot weakness keeps whiffing, we're in trouble here. I want a lot of block next turn, so I'm playing as much self-damage as possible here. Lest this go badly for us. So what do we think? Can we handle this fight? Or is it time to leave? I think we can do it. I want to believe. Not sure I believe anymore. Well, let's see. Seems unlikely, right? 16 by 5. That's not cutting it. Got Reaper, though. All right. Just give up on feed. Meat value, save me. Get a Toxic Egg for that, which means this is an upgraded True Grit. That's probably worth it. That's probably worth it. Can heal more here. Maybe with Reaper. Or we could just lose a bunch of health. That's also a possibility. Terrifying. Next turn, block, please. The way things have gone, we might need to use the Regal Pillow here. I'm actually not 100% we can beat the bosses as we are. Tricky. Spot weakness limit break puts us to 14 points of strength. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, Headbutt Clash would kill. Which makes Berserk kind of questionable, though. Could also Energy Potion here to save a ton of health. We got lots of money, so we can buy more potions, Act 4. I think that means we want to kill one here. So let's Energy Potion then. Don't play Clash. Okay. Come on, Reaper. Dang it. Reaper feet next turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think we need to rest. It's not like there's any one upgrade that matters a whole lot here, and resting gives me 60 hit points. It's gotta be 60 hit points, come on. That's a lot of health. Alright, now we can face tank our way through the boss fights if we have to. Which you might have to. A headbutt, the shrug. Block like that for a second. Good news about this fight is that spot weakness always works, since one of them is always attacking each turn. We'll have to take some damage to get Berserk in play, but I think that's probably worth it. Yeah. Ouch. Arg. This deck does not draw enough cards. Ooh, upgraded Limit Break. Nice. That's good. You can see we're just hemorrhaging hit points left and right here. Clash is going to be bad in this fight. I want to believe that we can feed, but I'm not sure we can. Second wind, huh? Eat is back. Alright, gives me lots of block on this turn. Again, the feed is no good. Need to win this soon. Can maybe stall to kill Deca with feed if we're lucky here. It's a great time for corruption. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. 38 strength. We can get tons of health off the Reaper. I hit Deca for that reason. I don't want to lower Donu's health excessively here. Okay. Don't play that cleave. Keep Donu's health up. So we can go uppercut, Reaper, kill you with anger. Yeah, that's a lot of healing. The heals. Heal for 118 health. Go back to almost full. And we can win the fight right now. I'm going to wait for feed, though. I think we can do it. Note that if we hadn't rested, we'd just be dead. We would have died before getting to Reaper. That would be sad. But instead, we're at full health, which is 160. Nice. Awakened One is arguably another really good fight for us. Again, this is a fight where spot weakness cannot miss, because there's always... The Awakened One can only ever attack. They have no other actions that you can do, so that's nice. Probably better to double spot weakness than the flame barrier here. I mean, I've got a million hit points, right? Although Reaper was in my hand, that means we can headbutt it if we need it. Probably want to use it late in the fight. Whereas these bird nerds have to be destroyed early. Get rid of that Berserk. Limit break one time, is that going to be enough? Kind of unclear. I don't think it will be enough. Let that go for now. It's a fight we might be able to stall for a while. I am going to feel no pain. I don't think we're going to corruption in this fight. We should feed on the bird, as that'll make my life a lot easier comparatively. Let's do this. Feed on the cultist, that is. We could feed on the final kill for the awakened one, but it might be difficult to actually line up here. So I don't particularly like that idea. If I want to guarantee... It's not a guarantee, but if I want a higher chance of getting the feed, we should headbutt Burning Pact. Bummer, man. Bottom card feed, huh? I'll still do it, but I won't be happy about it. So, did I trigger the corruption? I think I do. We want to just boil this down to a small subset of cards. If I play this correctly, we should be able to easily end this fight on full HP. By getting rid of all the trash cards and leaving only the quality blocks and the exhaust stuff and a huge strength gain. So we headbutt Arma, shrug, Arma, limit break. Here we go. Don't play these angers. I don't want more of them. Again, too early to use Reaper here. Let's get the strength gain up. And get all of this health back and more. No longer need armaments. We no longer need armaments. Spot weakness doesn't matter much anymore compared to limit break. Looking like a reasonable turn to kill the bird. But maybe just a second wind away the spot weaknesses now. Let's do that. Just want to limit break more over and over again. 100 strength should be plenty. There we go. Good. Should be. But if in case it's not enough, let's actually go to 400 strength. How about that? I'll be taking my health back, thank you. Caw. On to Act 4, Twitch chat, two thump, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Will this final shop contain another master of strategy? Ba-bonk. Just a little bit of strength. Zaxnella, what is the name of Ironclad's dog? Spot weakness. Franken, thanks for this gifted sub to David. Get in the cozy sub club, David. Did we upgrade the limit break? Not sure, actually. I'm not sure if it should be limit break or berserk or feel no pain or corruption that we upgrade here. Probably one of those. Iron Lab, I like that too. If it added dealt damage to itself, I've said, Harry Oz, that to make Rampage good, you'd want it to double each time you play it. So 8 goes to 16, goes to 32, goes to 64. But increasing the damage by the damage dealt, that's pretty cool too. That way it would also work with strength. They just added a new card in Marvel Snap called Iron Lad. Why did the Ironclad refund his washing machine? It had a spot weakness. So did his dishwasher. What do you call an Ironclad who's afraid of pans? A pot weakness. Could sleep, but we're at full HP though. Simply upgrading one of the spot weaknesses might also be correct. Since it's our only source of strength, we wanted the initial strength to be higher. I think that's actually what I'm going to do. Is just upgrade the initial spot weakness strength. Hopefully we find a potion that adds strength here. Oh my, orange pellets. Second smoke bomb. 1 smoke bomb for each enemy in the Spear and Shield fight. Could have the 5th copy of Rampage this run. That's pretty entertaining. Trip plus for weakness. Exhume is quite good, especially with corruption. Actually, Exhume is amazing, because we can Exhume the limit break. Yes, give me Exhume. And orange pellets along with both Flex and the Ancient Pot are pretty tempting. I'm going to buy Potion for sure. I'm going to buy orange pellets Flex? I think so. What about Rupture? Is Rupture any good? Rupture Pain certainly is a thing. Rupture Pain certainly is a thing. Maybe I wouldn't need Flex orange pellets then if we have Rupture Pain. Sure, it's unupgraded, but still, 1 strength per card? That's pretty good. I'll buy Rupture. And I can still buy the pellets, or 7 max health, or a card reward. Oh yeah, because of Berserk. That is pretty good. Get in here, orange pellets. We're not going to count on pellets to block Volnin Heart. That's going to be the Ancient Potion's job, but it could get rid of the other stuff. So we actually want to... Feel no pain last? I guess so. I'm surrounded. You can't smoke bomb as long as both of them are alive. It's the surrounded debuff that affects you, prevents you from using a smoke bomb. Once one of them is killed, you'll lose the surrounded debuff and you can flee. Or, if you feel really cheesy, you can smoke bomb at the very beginning of the fight before the surrounded effect loads in. If you click the smoke bomb fast enough, you can just flee before they appear. But that's definitely a glitch. Can you orange pellets surrounded? No, I don't think so. I guess it's not a debuff. It's a surrounded effect, let's call it. Because the pellets will not remove it. Let's let Orichalcum get some value here. So we'll go Ascender's Bane. Want to take as much damage as possible here for Silph-Forming Clay. Ascender's Bane, Corruption. Pain, Feel No Pain? Or just Feel No Pain, keep the pain in our deck? Keep the pain in our deck. We got a Rupture after all. Block 6 from Orichalcum here. Get 12, actually no, 18 block from Silph-Forming Clay, which helps a lot considering this hand is trash. feed blocks for a little bit here. It doesn't seem like it's that important one way or the other. Thankfully, we've got health to spare. More free block. And a limit break that's actually working. I like it. We should probably put our damage on the Spire Spear first. Let's do this. Clash. Carnage. Turn back around. Take 2 more. Uppercut pummel on the spear this turn, of course. Hopefully we draw Reaper next turn. That'd be really good. Ouch. Oh dear. Probably want to use Liquid Memories here. This is way too much damage. Let me just make sure we do enough. 9 strength means this does 21. Oh. Well, it's not feed then. Rupture. I can't do self-damage to myself, though. With the burn, yeah, but I can't gain strength off the burn if I don't... No, I can't gain strength off this burn. It does not work that way, alas. If you block the damage, you don't gain strength, and I can't play it or anything. The blue candle is only for curses, not statuses. Alright, we should be able to Reaper pretty well this turn, though. Anything I would like to headbutt? No, just draw more cards. There we go, there's Reaper. We just exhume Limit Break. We play it. We pummel. Reaper. T-clap. And if we can feed, all the better. Although we can't because we killed it with Flame Barrier. I'm fine with that. We have some pretty crap potions, and guess what? The second Seeing Red reappears at the very end to make this a triple mastery run, if we succeed. Seeing Red, Rampage, Spot Weakness. Let's go. It's even a decent card, as long as we can draw enough. Very happy to see Rupture turn 1. Not so happy to see Limit Break turn 1. Start with Seeing Red. Don't have any debuffing cards, right? Berserk. So let's wait a moment. Let's draw Berserk. I think I'm going to play Corruption just immediately here. And we also want to take a ton of beat-up death damage this turn, because it'll mean being essentially immune because of self-forming clay. I could even exhume Ascender's Bane if I wanted to here. One strength, let's go. Might as well use this now. No reason not to, right? That's right. We should play this. Okay, get 24 additional block next turn. That's good. We block the vulnerable. That's also good. Not sure about the rest of it. Oh, and we block the weak, too. Hey, Flame Barrier for the multi-hit turn. Oof. It's actually kind of bad to not take damage here, but whatever. Shame about Limit Break, though. No debuffs for me. Now, we still got plenty of stuff here. Can play the Berserk for free thanks to orange pellets. Clash. That's not too bad. There's Pain, excellent. I don't want to play too many cards, but we gain 1 strength per card I play, so we should play several of these. I think we'll play Second Wind and get rid of both of these. As much as it would be nice to keep getting strength off Pain, getting rid of these 2 statuses is probably correct. And then we just draw back into Limit Break. That should be enough. I think we're good here. We've already done a lot of damage to Heart. We have tons of health left. I can get a ton of health off Reaper here. 31 more health? That's probably worth it, too. Sure. And I think in the interest of being successful this run, we're going to feed now, rather than trying to eat the Heart. Do more damage, get more block, 1 less card to draw into. Because the turns coming up are pretty scary here. Let's headbutt Limit Break. I need to play that sooner rather than later. This turn's extra nasty. $28 times 5. Bip, bip, bippity, bap. Looking good. If we get hit by the next 7x15 multi-attack, we could die. But with only attack cards in the draw pile, it seems very hard for that to happen. Ouch. Thanks for the 30 block. Hee hee. I'll just take the anger, I guess. We can exhume the feat, of course, Twitch chat. Brilliant. At it the whole time. Let's go. It's Namen time. GG. Delicious. Eat your heart out, Spire. GG, the triple mastery. What an amazing run. GG. GG. 3 more cards crossed off the list on the character who has the most masteries as well. Dang. Dang, dang. GG. And a clash that was unironically good. Yeah, that clash played most of the time. That played most of the time. G heckin' G, everybody. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. Crossed off Rampage, crossed off Seeing Red, crossed off Spot Weakness. Good stuff. How much damage did we take in those final fights? 100 to the heart, 48 to Shield and Spear, 82 to Awakened One, 104 to Donu and Deka, 57 to that Giant Head, 56 to Reptomancer, 43 to Nemesis, 44 to the Maw. So we took like 500 damage in Acts 3 and 4. Interesting question, very plain bread. If you could pay money to like remove a random relic for the relic pool and know what it was, what would the appropriate cost be? Less than 50 gold. More than 5? Somewhere in the 10 to 20 range would be my guess. I think 5 would be too little, because then you could really like... But you can't force anything. You'd click it a bunch of times, and the relic you wanted would be removed from the pool. Because it's random. That's odd. 10 gold scaling up by 10 each time. I like that. Making it more expensive each time you click would be a good way to do that. I'd like if there was a way to mirror a relic. Having 2 copies of one relic... be very cool, like double meat on the bone, double potion belt. Double black star. Double brimstone. Ooh, that'd be spicy. Double brimstone. Spooky. The Slay with Friends mod does allow you to have double relics, because you can transfer relics from one character to another. Chrono had to manually code in stacking for most of the relics to make that work. But it's pretty cool. Do I think this run would have lost without Reaper? Yes, I think this would probably have perished without Reaper. We're taking way too much damage in these final fights. Although I took damage in part because I knew I had the Reaper to heal with. I still think it would have been a really difficult thing to do without the Reaper. Probably we would have either avoided or smoke bombed the Giant Head. Probably would have had to rest here. I think we could have made it through Act 4 without the healing, but I think the boss gauntlet here would have killed us. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. Well, Twitch chat, that's all the Spire I've got in me for today. Had 2 very lovely, very long 2-hour runs of Spire. 5 cards mastered is incredible for one day, this far into the challenge. So I'm super thrilled with that. 5 uncommon cards, no less. Really, really neat. Let's take a look at the compendium here for the Ironclad cards. What's still unmastered on the Clad? Brutality is the only unmastered rare card. We have Searing Blow, Sentinel, Sever Soul, Brutality. Is that it? 4 cards left on Clad? Wow. Clad's almost done. Oh, and Ghostly Armor. 5 cards. That's right, we didn't get the double Ghostly win. Somewhat Eccentric, thanks for 3 months of support. Whereas there is a larger number, but not that many more, on the other characters. Silence still has many rares. Bullet Time, Envenom, Grand Finale, Unload, Storm, and Phantasmal. But for uncommons, it's Heel Hook and Flechettes and Choke and Catalyst still? Really? Wow, and Concentrate. Okay, lots of cards for Silent and Dagger Spray. Still haven't done Zap on Defect. And, of course, the Curses and Colorless cards are going to be the real trouble at the very end here. Seems like all the class-specific ones are getting done, but the colorless cards are a real challenge. If you could, if you could see the relic and then choose to skip or not skip, that'd be very strong, Sakoti. That'd have to be closer to 50 gold or even more. Because you could either start planning ahead earlier and make better informed picks, or you could discard relics you know aren't going to be useful, like Blue Candle or Darkstone Periapt or Juzu Bracelet or whatnot, and get more useful stuff. Am I allowed to see the Prismatic Shard to get those colorless masteries? I think the only card I would even consider using as seed to get the mastery on is the Necronomicurse, if it ends up being like the last card or something. Because I could play 1,000 runs of Slay the Spire and never even get a chance to master Necronomicers. So just trying to grind runs to make it happen doesn't seem like it's going to be very fun. Will I be playing Fortnite in the future? I will be playing a fortnight from now. Does that count? I'll be playing video games in a fortnight. I thought about doing a seeded low ascension run to Master Pride with the Note for Yourself event. That'd be pretty funny. The coupon collector's problem. It's true, Akbar, I am a faux pas. Is there an infinite number of seeds? No, there is a distinctly finite number of seeds, Mecha Isaac. However, the finite number of seeds is in the trillions. So there are very, very, very many seeds, more than you could ever hope to see in a human lifetime, even if you just randomly rolled seeds all day, every day. Probably more seeds than the entire Spire community will ever play. But it is a finite number. Seed Mastery when? Yeah, 2 to the 32 or something like that. It's got to be either 2 to the 32 or 2 to the 64. I'm not sure which. The unwinnable... The unwinnable blog post might talk about the seed number. Does that mean that no human has ever played the same seed as any other human? I'd say it's pretty unlikely that that's occurred randomly, although it's plausible that it's happened. Plausible. And that's, of course, that's talking random seeds. With a seed system, you could, of course, just play the same seed as somebody else, and I've done that, so that's happened, of course. Are there unbeatable seeds? At least one, if we're talking Ascension 20, anyway. There's a known unwinnable silent seed. Rennie B says 2 to the 64 or 18.4 quintillion. Okay, so 18,000 trillion. When I said trillions, I meant 18,000 trillions. That's a lot of trillions. That's too many. Put some back, please. Oh, yeah, sorry. Quintillion is a million trillion. I was thinking quadrillion. Yes, quintillion is a million trillions. So 18 million trillion. Yeah, similarly, a deck of cards when shuffled randomly is probably in a unique order never seen before by anyone in human history. Just because of how many different possibilities. 52... Can't remember the name of the operandis there. Heck. Prime? Factorial. 52 factorial. There we go. $18,000. Repeating, of course. How do you stop dying to Act 2 and higher Ascension? Okay, playing it safe might be your problem, actually, Shoefish. You can't play it safe on high Ascension. You have to go aggro. And you have to take risks to get stronger. So, to do better in Act 2, I'm gonna suggest take lots of damage cards in Act 1, fight lots of elites in Act 1, upgrade your damage cards when possible, and try to hold on to potions for Act 2 as well. Hey, that's true, Death Rob. Kind of like the birthday problem. You only need about 30 people in a room before there's a 50% chance that two of them share a birthday. So if you have millions of players playing Slay the Spire Seeds and there's only 18.4 quadrillion of them, how many seeds have to be played before you reach a 50% chance? I guess that's the question. Quintillion, not quadrillion. Yeah, in some languages there's a bit different word in the language, like mil just means thousand in some language, instead of million like English. Someone always wins the lottery. Latin and Spanish. Yeah. Good stuff. Well, Twitch chat, we're going to be switching games here. I'm going to take a couple of minutes break, and when I return, we're going to be jumping back into our game of Civilization 6. First game of Civ I've played in many years, since Civ 6 first came out, playing as Canada, trying to win a diplomatic victory. That's what we're going to be jumping back into, and then I don't know how long that's going to take. We don't have a whole lot of time left in that game. Maybe some Brotato afterwards. That's the plan for today. Tomorrow we're opening with Spire and then playing Darkest Dungeon 2 after a little bit. Just one more turn, baby. Heck yeah. So, back in a couple minutes, Twitch chat, when I return. It's Civ time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. It's time to return to the Great White North. Let's head over to Civ 6. I'll put my face. Actually, we decided this was the right place for Civ anyway, right? Good stuff. Good stuff. It's Canada time. That's right. That's right. So, we are jumping back into Sid Meier's Civilization 6. Our first play session of this in a very long time. This was our game-voted game for the month of May. Oh, right. Not crush everybody's audio here. I'll remember that eventually, I'm sure. There we go. More better playing some Civ 5. I really enjoyed Civ 5. Got a lot of hours in that game. Although not as many as in Spire, I suppose. Welcome back, everyone, to Civilization. Last we played, we've entered, I think, the Atomic Era as Canada here. Wilfrid Laurier. Canada spent a lot of time in this game in Dark Ages, kind of stumbling about, trying to figure out how to play Civ 6, which I don't think I did a very good job of during our first couple hundred turns, but I feel like we've turned it around as we got into the later game. Mablizza, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, a common problem No Doug's given. Essentially, how it works is that the intro cutscenes are played before the game loads the settings. Like, either your profile hasn't loaded or it just hasn't loaded the volume settings that you've got in your options. And that's actually a common problem in a lot of games. Just kind of a coding oversight, essentially. We've Arctic turned it around. Love it. We sure have. So here's Wilfrid Laurier. Turn 312 is where we stand. Hey, appreciate the support, Mablizza. Cheers. Cheers. That's right, we have Mount Fuji and a lot of volcanoes in Canada. Can you disable intro screens from command line parameters? I bet you could, and my guess is that even if you can't, I bet somebody made a mod so that you can. Something to look into. If I play more of this. So you get deep in district planning and optimization. Becomes a very satisfying game. There's a ridiculous amount of planning and optimization that you can do in Civ 6. It's pretty absurd. There is a mod for it, says Sean. Good stuff. Yeah, I apologize for blowing out Stream's ears there.
Palm of your hand. And networks for instantaneous communication span the globe. Yet a unified vision of our future has never been built. We compete in technology, culture, and politics. We have deadly weapons that could destroy our planet. Lead us carefully, but boldly, and build a global community that can stand for years to come.
That little intro text is different than last time because of, I think, the era we're loading into.
And made cheerfulness and courtesy the character of the Canadian people.
Heck yeah. So welcome, one and all, to Canada. And a lot of visual information thrown at you in Civ 6. There's a lot going on screen. But I'll try to talk about the little basics of it here. Civ is a turn-based strategy game where you essentially manage an empire throughout all the stages of history, starting in prehistory with primitive settlements and essentially caveman warrior, and then all the way moving up through the Middle Ages, Classic Ages, and into modern era with advanced technology, nuclear weapons, satellites, all that stuff. We are playing this game on Emperor difficulty, hitting it at about turn 312 here. Let me put Emperor in the title again. Emperor. That's right, Toronto's next to Kilimanjaro. Because of course it is. Got a pretty satisfactory empire here. Our initial settlement was Ottawa on the coast, and then we expanded down to create Hamilton, Quebec City, Toronto, and Edmonton. I later on filled in some gaps with Kingston, Red Deer, and Winnipeg. And we also went to war with our neighbor of Scythia and conquered Jalonis and Meier because we wanted to. Emperor is 6 out of 8 on the difficulty scale. So Civilization has traditionally had 8 difficulty levels, with Settler being the lowest and a Deity being the highest. Difficulty 4 out of 8, called Prince, is the break-even point. At this point, the player and the AI have equal footing. Nobody gets any bonuses or penalties. Above Prince, the AI are given an increasing number of bonuses. On the highest difficulty, Deity, the AI get absolutely massive bonuses to just about everything, and will be able to numerically overwhelm you, which you have to counteract by playing more efficiently than they're able to do. And on the lower difficulties, they're penalized, which means that for players who don't have a grasp of the mechanics of Civ very well, or really struggle to create anything cohesive, there are still difficulties where you can play and succeed. you have a hole in your borders, can another Civ sneak in there and found a city Vatican style? Yes, but in Civ 6, this actually doesn't work very well. In previous Civ games, aggressive city placement and like sneakily putting a city inside an enemy's territory could really, really hurt them. But in Civ 6, because of the loyalty mechanic, having a city surrounded by cities of another civilization will cause your city to flip over to them quite quickly. It'll revolt. And that's what happened with Charlottetown. That was actually a city that we settled on our own, but it was too close to China and too far away from our own cities. So it flipped and became a Chinese city after really not that long. So our game plan here as Canada has been to try to become democratically elected world leader, essentially, through the diplomacy victory condition. We have 17 out of 20 required diplomatic victory points to win, so we should win as soon as we get 3 more diplomatic victory points. At the end of the last play session, we had a session of the World Council, where we could have won had we been voted world leader, but the AI decided to align against us and cause us to lose diplomatic victory points instead. There'll be another session of the World Council in 30 turns. However, we shouldn't need to deal with that because we can get diplomatic victory points through the ongoing competitions. We can get 2 diplomatic victory points by sending aid to the Mapuche Empire. And if we can get the highest score in the climate accords, we can also get 2 more diplomatic victory points. Gain score by having lower CO2 emissions and decommissioning various power plants, which is something we're going to want to do here, is decommission all our power plants to try to get points here. I don't know if it'll be enough, though, is a bit concerning. But we'll see. China was very much threatening to win a cultural victory last time we played. They were actually really, really close in terms of tourism required and culture domination. And we counteracted this by doing something really, really cheesy. Were we playing fair at all? I think we would already have lost to China. But what we did is, essentially, we sent all of our great works, our cultural artifacts, to Germany to improve Germany's culture so that China's could not come out ahead in the culture war. In order to win culturally, one culture has to be dominant over all others. So if there's 2 dominant cultures, well, that's nobody winning. And that'll buy us time. Yeah. Had we not done that, like I said, I think we'd be losing really fast here. So currently we have a huge money stockpile. 8,000 gold is pretty ridiculous. And we have a lot of accumulated diplomatic favor. But we need to hold on for about 30 turns, win both of these requests, and not allow anybody else to win during that time. So our current priority here is to decommission any power plants that we have. And I'm not sure what else we can do. We can lower our carbon emissions, but what does that even mean? How do you do that? Not sure. Multi-queue. What is multi-queue? Oh man, you can like see everybody's queue. That's cool. Nice. Decommission coal power plant. We have the coal power plant and all its effects from the city. Do I understand this correctly that I can build power plants and then decommission them to get points here? Because that seems hilarious. Right? I can prove to the whole world I'm taking the most steps to protect the planet by decommissioning all these power plants that we built really suddenly. Yeah. There's a carbon recapture project that we can unlock with Tech 2. Interesting. All right, well, let's find all of our power plants. I might even want to buy or build some power plants to decommission. It's a political move, doesn't need to make sense. That's true. In fact, if it's logical, it's probably not political. And yes, this kind of shenanigans does happen in real life to some extent, too, which is terrifying, really. Decommission coal power plant. Also convert to oil power and then decommission the oil power plant, I guess. We need industrial zones to do that. So let's get everybody sending aid who doesn't have a power plant. Or an industrial zone. Chelonis does not have an industrial zone. But Toronto does. Decommission that coal power plant. And then buy it back and decommission it again. Easy. You build an industrial zone so that I can buy a power plant. How does Ottawa not have a... Oh, that's right. I made like a clean power plant here or something. Location is still flooded. Oh, I see. Oh, so we need to... flood barrier in Ottawa for that to work. Why did that not change your production? Oh, I see. It queued it up. Wait, what? Interesting. Supply convo. Don't know why you're making that. Make a trader instead. So we really don't have a lot to do. All we need to do is win these two things. Essentially, nothing else matters. Our money, our tech, our culture, none of that's important. Well, Congress awarded me -1 diplomatic victory points. It sure did. It sure did. Interesting. We can send an aid request to ourselves here. Cannot be called so soon after one just finished. That makes sense, too. Okay. Don't bother with that either. Yeah, we just have to hope the others don't win in 28 turns. Is it easy to see what we got by using the power overlay? Maybe. How do I easily see that? Power overlay. Not sure. I know what I can do is... oh, lens. That's probably it. Power. Here we go. Yeah, I think we just have... normal power here. Underpowered. Fully power, and then power source. Oh yeah, we can see here. Coal power plant, yes. Hydroelectric dam. No other power sources currently. Okay. I think that'll work. At least one hopes. So our spy is just defending our city here. Ottawa will now decommission its coal power plants. So we have 1, 2, 3 decommission jobs going? I think so. And everybody else is sending aid to win the aid request. Although, from what we saw last time, nobody will compete with us for the aid thing. So this should be very, very free 2 diplomatic victory points. It's the climate accords that'll be trickier. Okay, we're getting some points right now. That's good. Excellent. Shouldn't have much to do each turn. This is mostly a 30-turn waiting game.
Better to fight for something than live for nothing.
That's right. Can now see uranium.
Why is a woman to be treated differently? Women's suffrage will succeed, despite this miserable guerrilla opposition. And
democracy has been unlocked. Ooh. So we can switch to democracy. It's got a lot more policy stuff. And trade rights to an ally or suzerain provide food and production for both cities, which is huge. And a discount on purchases with gold. We have 8,000 gold stockpiled. Let's definitely convert to democracy. Wait, what's this say? Oh, we also get more diplomatic favor per turn and influence points, which are also helpful. Yes, switch to democracy. The honorable traditions of the past will still form part of the new government of democracy that Canada has chosen. This also gives us era score for adopting our first Tier 3 government. And we should now take another wildcard policy here. I don't think I need inspiration anymore. Ally city or vassal city-state. 1 gold per turn for each envoy. We've got lots of those. Science, culture, faith, and gold from each city-state we're suzerain of. It's not that good. More gold from all trade routes is okay. Extra gold from buildings and commercial hubs. That might be okay. I don't think this lasts... Oh, we got another economic policy, too? Okay. Let's take New Deal. And free market, I guess. That's probably fine. And it shouldn't matter too much. Get 400 gold per turn. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, Red Deer. Oh, yeah, these are... Oh, I didn't realize solar farms gave power. Neat. That's actually quite good to know. No pollution, though. Actually, is there a... No, there's no carbon or pollution thing. Interesting. Nuclear fission. Could make nukes. Unlock communism. Any is this important? I don't think so. Awards 3 envoys. Oh, yeah, we want that. That's right, and we're at war with Scythia currently. I don't plan on attacking them, really more just being defensive here. Gonna shoot these infantry to death. Despite being heavily outnumbered, our cuirassier won the day. Get an arrow score from that. I guess that was a improved formation. We do have uranium. Nice. Right by our capital we have uranium. I think it must be under one of our districts here. The commercial hub, which has been pillaged. I think it's flooded. Yeah, it's flooded. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Our units back to sleep here. Halifax. Perfect. So let's test this out. I can buy a power plant. Yes. Let's buy an oil power plant. Oh no, coal power plants are even worse than oil ones, I wonder. Wonder if it's better to decommission the coal ones. Let's buy a coal power plant and then decommission it. That's probably going to be our strat here. Permanent coastal flooding. So global warming starting to kick in and the sea levels are rising, which means that the seas are going to retreat. Some spooky stuff. On to Twitch, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Trade route to Beijing for some serious bonuses. Pretty funny to build the mausoleum at Hellercanassus now. I guess they'll make an industrial zone in Winnipeg. Our first trading post with the Mapuche? Really? Cute. Might want to make some seawalls or something. The jams. The jams. What's our trade route? 5 out of 7. Make more traders. Please and thank you. Get him with the machine gun. Blippity blappity. City unpowered. Not a problem for us. We're decommissioning all our power. Don't you know? Paradoxically, the citizens of Ottawa are both incredibly proud of their city's size and yet never stop complaining about how crowded it is. 20 population gives us era score. 20 pop's pretty big for a city. Pretty dang big. So, was the decommissioning successful? Yes. So, Climate Accords, we now have 142 points. We're in the lead. This is working. Let's do it. Buy another coal power plant and decommission it again. Obviously. Everyone knows that's how you run an empire. In order to win world leader, you must do that, I guess. Easy peasy. First enormous city. A mitigated flood, thanks to the dam. Natural disasters are part of one of the expansions for Civ. Honestly, I found them kind of annoying this playthrough. But there's still some kind of neat stuff you can do with it. Ooh. I'll take a great scientist. That's way more faith than is reasonable for the others. Kingston. Let's buy you some stuff, too. Buy a workshop. Buy a factory. Buy a coal power plant. And you guessed it, decommission that coal power plant. They counted painting an existing one as creating a new one.
If you
oh,
go
man.
on with this nuclear arms race, all you're going to do is make the rubble bounce.
Make the rubble bounce. Interesting. Recommission nuclear reactor. Increase safety measures and reduce the risk of a nuclear accident. Resets nuclear age to 0. The older a reactor gets, the higher chance that a nuclear accident can occur. Ooh, man. Spooky stuff. Minuscule CO2. Cool. I like that Cold War is a tech. Let's get plastic. What's Toronto doing? You know what we're doing. Buy a power plant. And then decommission it. Yeah, we're way ahead in the climate accord here. So again, if we win both of these contests, which we are currently doing quite decisively, we should become world leader in 20 turns. And that'll be the win. Oh, you know what? Just buy another one. Can't do your thing because we don't have a spaceport. Fair enough. We could maybe nuke Scythia right at the end. Be a fun way to become world leader by nuking. Just a little nuclear whoopsie. No biggie, right? No biggie. You're going to relocate to Winnipeg. I want bonuses in Winnipeg. Another trader. $89 turns for a flood barrier? Oof. Never made a government plaza. I just want to see what it does. Great general.
Destroying rainforest for economic gain is like burning a Renaissance painting to cook a meal.
Or like tearing down and constantly rebuilding power plants for diplomatic points. I don't think I want to change policies here. More envoys, please. You know the rules. Buy a power plant. Decommission it. Surely no one would ever do something so ridiculous, right? Surely. Alright, just send aid. And Halifax, send more aid. Wait, we're decommissioning... What's going on over here? Why is this not working? Oh, because the... Because the power plant flooded, so I can't decommission it. I can't buy any buildings in Halifax? Interesting. Oh, right, because I can't. And the flood barrier is a ridiculous amount of production. Interesting. Well, I guess that's just permanently happening. Send some aid. I can't fix that power plant in a reasonable time. And they said flooding didn't do anything. Alright, we want to stay suzerain of various city-states here. Nobody is the suzerain of Mexico City. Interesting. Let's grab Mexicosity here. Oh, I see. Lowland 3 meters has happened already. Wow, that's happening fast. Can workers fix it? I actually don't know. Let's find out. I don't think so. I think you have to unflood the tile. And repair the road. And a flood happens here as well, although it's not of much concern. Yeah, we can't fix this tile. That's okay. No problem. Sydney Opera House has been completed. And they declared war on the city-state of Cahokia, which is fine. Special session of the World Congress. To send aid to ourself. Of course, it costs diplomatic favor to do that, and diplomatic favor is what we need to maybe get points at the World Congress, so I won't be doing that. The evil deeds of Germany. Getting denounced. Haboob dust storm. From far off, people see the approaching wall of driven sand and scatter to seek safety before the scouring wind. Tile loses fertility and tiles get damaged.
Nothing on this earth lasts forever. Except maybe plastic.
Maybe. Go to Winnipeg. Lasers. These are all just unit unlocks. That's fine. How are we doing here? We are well in the lead for sending aid, although Scythia has actually tried to help. That's notable. And for the climate accords, we're also well in the lead right now. And lots more decommissioning projects underway currently. Good. Very good. For fun... Oh, I can't do the Manhattan Project in time. Not for fun. Send some more aid. And become suzerain. That'll give us more diplomatic favor per turn, more money per turn, more good stuff. See, we also have a new enemy showing up. Easily destroyed. Blap. Get another point for that. That's a cavalry army. I see. You're allowed to combine multiple units of the same type into one stronger unit. Corps and then army. And a mitigated flood, no problem. So many natural disasters happening at the Athabasca. That's fine.
Ballet projects a fragile kind of strength and a certain inflexible precision.
What are you talking about? Ballet is absolutely flexible. Shenyang, 24 gold, yeah. Jalonis is going to revolt. It's kind of funny. I don't really care if it does. You know what to do, Ottawa. Buy a power plant. Tear it down. Same here, Edmonton. We're at 700 points in the climate accords. Easy. But how can there be so many natural disasters and so much global warming if we're decommissioning all these power plants? How does it work? How does it work? Doesn't make sense, I tell you. Just doesn't make any sense. More envoys. Stay suzerain, please. I've got a worker somewhere over here. Doesn't matter. "13 turns. I think we're going to be able to do it. We should maybe make peace with you. What do you want? All right, good talk. Peace were declared. See you later. I see there's too many Scythian citizens here. So Chelonus is getting pressured to join Scythia. I'll take an embassy with you, sure. How's China doing? Culturally, probably not that well. Let's have a quick look here. Frederick Barbosa is now the one predicted to win culturally in 46 turns. So I think we actually gave him too much culture. And we flipped it the other way around. But I think we've got enough time here. I think it'll work. It'll work. Sell the city to them before we lose it. Oh, there's an idea. Why have I never thought of selling cities to people? Okay, so there's a lot of things you can build in a government plaza. Holy crap. Take a look at these. Warlord's Throne. Capturing an enemy city gives bonus protection in all cities for 5 turns. And gives a governor title. You cannot have an audience chamber or ancestral hall. Audience chamber. Huge bonus to amenities and housing in cities with governors. But minus loyalty in cities without governors. More governor title. Republican legacy. Or bonus settler production. New cities get a free builder. Wow, we should have made one of these a long time ago. +1 spy capacity. Bonus to spies. Foreign Ministry. Diplomatic favor. Leveraging city-states costs less gold. 4 slots for any great work. And then the last tier. Builders gain the ability to use all of their charges to provide bonus production to a district project. Can buy land units with faith. All units heal when they kill another unit. Okay, these are pretty good. Is there a limit to how many government plazas you're allowed to have? District placed once in your empire to commemorate your government choices. No, I think you can only have one of these. Yeah, we didn't make the government plaza because, quite frankly, I didn't know what it did. So I didn't see a reason to bank it. Looks pretty good, though. Gets you a lot of governor titles, which is nice. So you can promote your governors. These seem that important. And it gives adjacency bonus to every other district, so it's a good one to plan early in your capital and surround with other districts from various cities. Ah. If we play another game, I will have to think about that more. You know the rules. Buy and decommission. So, checking our progress here in the aid, we are leading by a factor of 2-1 against Scythia, who is trying. And in the climate accords, we are 3-1. Looking good here. Feel like we're going to make it. Good stuff. All right, anything Anything to do over here, I guess? Oh yeah, fix this. Yeah, I definitely feel like I learned a ton about this game from our first game here. Almost feels like a waste not to use that knowledge. Such a hilarious thing to do. Spending all this production on absolutely nothing.
There may be no forgiveness for polyester. On this one matter, Satan and the Lord are in agreement.
Pretty funny. Geothermal plants. Oh. Must be built on a geothermal fissure. Geothermal fissure. I don't feel like we've seen any of those, but maybe they only appear in the late game? My money. Yeah, I don't. We've only got 10 turns left. I think we're fine here. Looking good. They're always there, but we just haven't seen any. Okay, cool. Decommission that. Our Mog has been defeated. Who? Was that a city-state? Hello? Oh yeah, that was that was a city-state, I think. Not an important one for us, though. Duly noted. Armar. Use map search to look for geothermal. That's not how you do that. Try again. Oh, I see that. That's not the search option. Wait, what? Oh, that is map search. I just clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. Three. One here. Okay, so this is what they look like. Just gives one science. Interesting. And one there, and one here. Ooh, you can improve it too. There's a geothermal plant on this one, so food production science. Cool. Very cool. Whoops. End the turn. Not going to get to see the Information Era ending. I guess we go to Future Era after Information Era, but there's no hope for our foes here. Ah yes, Armar. Pass on your proposals. Send some aid. Well, you won't have time for it. That's still fine. You send more aid. You fix stuff. Bit more coming around continent splits. Cool. China completed launch satellite in 1913. But it takes more than that to win the space race. Special session. Restore independence of Armar. Cool. Doesn't look like there's any diplomatic victory points available.
It is not the mountain we conquer, but ourselves.
Is that satellites kicking in? Cool. City-state emergency was passed. That doesn't give me a point, right? No. So many alerts this turn. So let's see. Climate Accords. Yeah, we're going to win that. And we're going to win that too. Good. Well, I feel like we need to have a Mountie. Otherwise, can we really call it a Canada game? What is the requirement for the ice hockey rink? I kind of like one of those. I feel like we unlocked those, but I don't know what they require. Train a missile cruiser. If you say so. Sean Devin says, the key to Civ 6 is to explore most of your starting land, decide your exact victory type and wonders, then use map marks to plan every city, district, and wonder placement. Yikes. Around turn 50. Just plan it all out, and then execute on the plan. I do bet that works pretty well, actually. It's not going to be fast enough to decommission, huh? It's fine. Spy. Can't you just do the thing here? Yeah. Easy. $50's too late to plan? You don't need to memorize everything. I mean, it's all available in the Civilopedia. You can just look it up in the game if you want to, although that would be even more time-consuming. It'll be faster if you memorize it, of course, but you don't need to. A lot of wars going on here. What's going on here? Oh, everybody declared war on the Mapuche to try to liberate the city-state. Okay, sure, sure. How about I don't do that? And we call it a day. 6 turns. Still winning. Good. I don't foresee any last-minute shenaniganry from the AI. Although, theoretically, they're capable of that. Let's see, who are we aiding? Oh, Lataro? Well, that's not going to happen. I don't think I can send aid to Lataro while I'm at war with him, which will also prevent everybody else from doing the same thing. That's fine. Promotion. Just a few more turns now. It's almost done. Just gonna start queuing up random stuff. Who but Canada could create the Mountie, and who can possibly resist it? Wow, you get a lot of arrow score for making your unique unit for the first time. That's cool. So the Mountie is a mounted combat unit that can create national parks and gets combat bonuses near national parks. National park. Must be on a valid national park tile. Which I think is forests, question mark? Let's go over here. No? Civilopedia. National parks. Enhanced tourism and amenities. Built on a cluster of 4 tiles meeting the following requirements. Natural wonders, mountains, or charming or better appeal. All 4 must be owned by the same city. Must be a vertical diamond shape. No improvements or districts. Can select a naturalist to reveal any valid locations on the map. Huh. Well, that's pretty much nowhere. to my knowledge. Interesting stuff. So Kilimanjaro is technically itself valid. But we'd need other tiles with high appeal. This is not such. So Kilimanjaro doesn't look legal. Hotkey 5. Oh, whoa. Government? No, that's not it. Appeal. Oh, there we go. Appeal. Yeah, at least charming. And not mountains? I'm not sure we can build a national park anywhere here. And that's okay. Just wanted to kind of see how it worked. They can include mountains. Oh. Let me take a look at that again. So I might be able to do... these 4? Okay, let's try sending you up here. That's right, and one city needs to own all the tiles, too. We could buy those tiles. I have to redo those in a moment. Brazil has pillaged an enemy mine with a giant death robot. Terrifying. Alright, we win the aid request, getting 2 diplomatic victory points. We should be now at 19 out of 20 diplomatic victory points, and all we need to do is complete the climate accords, which we will win. So I think we're done in 2 turns here. Looks like a success to me. I think we've done it. So many kinds of district in this game. It's crazy. Low oil. Not a problem for me. Just one last check. Yeah. According to this, we should win as soon as I end this turn. Let's see what happens. Will we become world leader as Canada in our first game of Civ 6? And can I build a national park here? No. Apparently. GG.
From your earliest desire to live in peace, to the times when you stood against aggression, you have always sought cooperation. You did not do this merely to brighten your own glory, but because dignity belongs to each of us.
That's the only reason I did it.
And in so doing, you have proved that your ancient and eternal commitment to a shared peace will be the foundation of the world of tomorrow.
We've also built this new future atop a lot of decommissioned power plants. GG! Canadian Empire wins a diplomatic victory. Our ancient and eternal commitment to decommissioning power plants creates the foundation of the world of tomorrow. GG. GG. Let's take a look at the... Oh, that's the timeline? So can we see the... Oh no, that's...
From your earliest desire.
Got graphs. You can't see the, like, the mini-map fill out through the whole game. like you could in previous Civ games? Interesting. Interesting. Just one more turn, please. Minimap animation not in. Well, heck, can you really even call it a sequel then? Still, very cool. GG, Twitch chat. What a delightful first game of Civ 6. Didn't actually expect to win on Emperor on our first try, but that worked out pretty well. We managed to figure it out, although admittedly, we only won that because of cheese. If I hadn't sent the great works to Germany, we would not have won that game. But we learned a ton, and I think I could do much better if we played again. Assume since I was playing Emperor that I had played before. I played a lot of the Civ series, so that's why I played on Emperor. That was my main difficulty in Civ 5. Although I was kind of more along the Emperor Immortal border for player skill there. So Emperor felt like a good difficulty to jump back into. Like it says, once you learn how to mess with the terrible AI this game has, you're winning most of the time. It seems like with the way that district planning and wonders go, it really does feel to me like the human players get an extra advantage over the AI relative to the previous Civ games, where the more straightforward mechanics means that the AI Civs can really leverage their strengths a bit more effectively. But if the AI can't, like if they don't build the right districts, they can't get anything done. So it doesn't matter how much bonus production they have if their tiles aren't oriented right or whatever. Don't think I need to go yet, so I'm going to play a little bit of Brotato to round out the stream here today. Just a little bit. Maybe one game, real quick. Yeah, the AI doesn't plan, just put stuff up for immediate numbers. In previous games, that worked better than it does now. Whichever Canadian character is the most Canadian tater. Well, that's the Explorer, right? The Lumberjack? I think that's got to be Explorer. All right. Let's quickly jump over to Brotato. Thanks for watching this first session of Civ 6, everybody. It was really enjoyable revisiting this game. I'm actually going to mark that. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So now I go over here. We play a little bit of Brotato. GG, everybody. Excellent. Arise, taters. So yeah, I think our most Canadian option is this fellow here. Explorer, start with a lumberjack shirt. Bonus speed and pickup range, more map size and more enemies. But enemies drop less stuff, and we do way less damage. Gimmick with Explorer is you're supposed to get money from the trees, not from the enemies. Let's see how it goes. Oh god, we can't even one-shot with the shredder. Oh no. Wait, that random enemy dropped a crate? What? I don't think I've ever seen a random crate drop from an enemy in the first wave. Fascinating. Free luck, which gives us... We didn't even have any luck for that to happen. I wonder what the odds of that are. We get streamer done? We did, yeah. It was actually a pretty easy run, ultimately. Give me some harvesting. So we have a damage down, right? 40% damage down. Guns seem good. I'll buy a shoddy. I'm gonna lock some more luck. Faster enemies are kind of scary. How's it going, Hawkeye? We did manage to get our win in Civ 6. Pulled out the diplomatic victory. And it was good. It was really good. More pickup range, more harvesting. I like it. What about a sword? That's an interesting one. Need a good weapon. Don't think Cacti Club qualifies as a good weapon. What did we win the streamer with? I believe it was an SMG start. I'm trying to remember how we actually made it happen. Yeah, we need move speed bad. That's why I locked the onion. Terrifying. Even more pickup range, and even more harvesting. Harvesting will make up for the fact that I can't kill the freaking enemies. Take a revolver. I just need more guns. Heck. Oh god, I did that to myself. I ran right into that bullet. Let's try again with the Explorer. I'd like to get some more weapons this time. Chopper. More health from consumables. Sure. Best Canadian food? Poutine, in my opinion. Proper cheese curds and gravy. Oh, so good. Shawarma poutine. Now you're talking. Yeah. Another free lost stock. Okay, same start as before, essentially. Let's go melee this time. Seemed like ranged weapons just didn't do enough damage. It's chopping time. Chopper scales its damage with your max health, which is quite nice. And move speed seems really important too. I guess we're going all choppers all the time. I don't think I've ever tried a curry poutine. Personally, give me a poutine with applewood smoked bacon on top of it. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm hungry, dang it. Ooh, bags. Bags lower our speed, which is bad, but materials for each crate is going to be really good. Let's reroll this. More speed. Circular Saw is a nice weapon. Has a huge lifesteal and decent damage otherwise. Sure. Take the Circle Saw. How am I so poor, though? What's poutine? Poutine is French fries with gravy and cheese curds on top of it. Not shredded cheese, cheese curds. Anyone who uses shredded cheese is not quite doing it correctly. Still can be tasty, but it's not proper poutine that way. We have a huge % damage down, so this is great. Although the range down is going to make it harder for us to hit stuff with our choppers. One more chopper. And this is all blade weapons, right? That's right. So we have huge melee damage bonus and big lifesteal from the blade keyword, which is a good keyword. Finally doing enough damage to actually kill stuff. That feels good. Definitely need some more health or armor or something. We're very fragile. Which is terrifying with fast enemies. Don't need elemental damage. Chance to instantly attract materials. Sure, the map's so big. I'll take that. And I'm going to take attack speed. We don't have a lot of that. Bonus knockback's kind of fun. Go double circle saw. I like it. This is a lot of armor and max health. We lose 5 speed, but I have enough speed. I think I'm willing to buy a warrior helmet here. We really need that tankiness. Especially for the next couple waves. The big charging enemies that appear on wave 8 with bonus move speed are going to be tough. Definitely need more range. Or die. Medical turret. Kind of hard to use on this character because the map is so big, but sure. There's the range I wanted. I'll take it. Luck's also pretty good. I think we need that range. And I'll take max health, even though it's not very much. Okay, now we're a bit tankier. We should be able to take a couple hits at least. Definitely, I think we'd already be dead if not for the helmet. Even more health from consumables. Let's go. In 45 range. Let's get those choppers to actually hit stuff. Less enemies, says Candle. That might actually be pretty good. I would not necessarily mind less enemies with this character, who already has more enemies, right? No, just more enemy speed. No, 25% enemies. Yes, more enemies. Yeah, give me less enemies. That'll help. And I'll take a Cyclops Worm. Even though it does cost us some range, the damage up will be probably worth it. Mostly hoping to avoid these chargers. We might be able to kill a couple of them, but not many. Terrifying. That's so many bullets. I don't need eyes surgery, but I will take Cute Monkey. A chance to heal when picking up materials. Sure. We'll lock another chopper, I guess. Though I don't love it. Melee damage ups would help a lot here. We haven't really seen many ways to get more melee damage. At least this wave should be easy. Get chopped. No dying now. Okay, that was a pretty good wave. Although not that good. Normally you get like 500 materials from that wave. We got a lot less. 25 range for -7 attack speed. I think that's worth it. Yeah, let's take some regen. And melee damage. 6 melee damage. There we go. Now we have good melee damage stats. Or good-ish, anyway. Get more max health with acid. Currently we have 0 dodge chance, so this is not too bad. Sure. Let's take acid. And another Cyclops worm, I suppose. Chippity chopped. So many enemies. Help! Or melee damage, sure. 4 armor? Yes. And 6 more melee damage, also yes. Here we go. Should maybe consider Ugly Tooth. Let's do it. So now we have 26 melee damage stats. Although a lot of our weapons don't scale well with melee damage, it's still fine. We're doing about 30 per hit. That's not bad. That means we can actually kill these mummies? Yeah, we can. Takes a little bit, but we can do it. Actually, the Ugly Tooth making it so that enemies get slower as we hit them, that allows us to group up the enemies a bit more easily, which I think is good. More max health and melee damage. Triangle of Power gives 20% damage up, but we lose damage every time we take damage. Currently, we're getting hit a lot, so I don't love this. Could recycle it for 88 materials because I have the recycling machine, yes? Let's just recycle it. Start getting dodge? We have -4 dodge? I don't think so. Reroll. Damage or more armor? Take one more armor perk. And another muscly dude. Got a horde wave this wave? That's going to be nasty. Poor range stat. Alien eyes, that'll help. Shoot alien eyes around us every few seconds, dealing damage. Fist 3 is also a really good melee weapon. I'll lock that. And this. Oh, we don't have enough attack speed for a horde wave. Terrifying. At least we have healing. Spooky. 10 armor putting in work at least. Survived? Almost. We did it! 3 crates, too. More enemies, more max health, more damage. Sure, I'll take one of these. Barricade we're going to recycle. I don't plan on standing still. And I do want more range stat. Let's go. Improve the scaling. Oh, higher level choppers have more range. That's good to know. Spicy sauce. Consumables have a chance to explode when picked up. That seems great. And I'm super locking the fin, too. Cool. We have so many consumables dropping, so that surely seems like it'll be good. Give him the sauce. Extra spicy. Minus health from consumables is kind of sad, but I'll take 3 max health. And 2 more lifesteal, and attack speed is something we're really lacking. Very happy with that. Can't buy them both. Take the fin first. We have an elite wave here. Definitely just going to try to survive here. Killing an elite doesn't seem very easy to do with this build. But avoiding the elite on the giant map seems easy. So at least dodging it should be fine. In fact, we can even prevent it from charging at us by just being far enough away. Then no projectiles are spawned. Except for all the horde ranged enemies that are happening. Oh dear. This we cannot allow. It's too many bullets, man. Kill the trees. Do it. Die. Wings, more speed and more range. That's perfect. Exactly the stats we're looking for. And you know what? I would like even more range. Also, a power generator gives us 46% damage, which seems good. Now our choppers do 60 damage. They have over 200 range. I think we're going to start to cleave through the enemies pretty quick at this point. It's working. Look how far those weapons go. It's that range stat at work. The further your melee weapons reach, the more enemies you can hit at once. So range is essentially like an AoE stat on melee weapons. Very good. Taking too much damage though. Uh-oh. Too many bullets, man. Ah, couldn't dodge all those bullets. GG. GG. Alrighty, Twitch chat. I unfortunately have to get going. That's all the time I have for today. However, I will be adding JHTM to the list of channel cuties. Holy heck, cutie alert at the end of stream. Let's go, everybody. Show your waffles if you got them. Fill that chat with some baked goods before I head out. Let me get you added right now. JHTM, you are on the list of cuties. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Catch you next time, Andy Snort's Fun Dip. Not today, alas. Not today. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm planning on starting with some Spire. Maybe get a few more mastered cards. We had a really good day in the Spire today. And we're going to be checking out Darkest Dungeon 2 in the second half of stream tomorrow, trying out the 1.0 release of Wayne June's delicious, delicious narration. Catch y'all on the flip side, Twitch chat. Till then, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Nepplebot, for the Prime sub as I sign off here. Have a cozy one, folks. And toodaloo. Night-night.